Yes, sir. We are back again, folks.
Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, studying everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out, they laid a big smile on handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait.
Hold on, wait.
They lost the script, we got some shooters. Pow. It's off the head. Yeah. Oh, chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, studying everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out, they laid a big smile on handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script, we got some shooters. Pow. It's off the hip. Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight, whether it's in the bloodline or corporate. Walk me out the arena, big smile on handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script.
Chat, how we doing today? January 31st, a day before the Royal Rumble, Friday night SmackDown. Unwelcome your thoughts, off the head. Ooh. How we feeling today, my brother Razor? It's your boy HD. How we doing today, man?
Excuse me. Just when I thought I couldn't be more excited for tomorrow's festivities, in the words of Sheamus, they just keep resetting the bar.
Listen, I can't wait for tomorrow. I didn't even have to watch SmackDown to be excited for tomorrow. I watched the kickoff show. You know, I don't know if you got a chance to see that.
That was a vibe.
Yeah, it was something about this one that felt different. Like all the other kickoff shows kind of felt like a little forced upon us. This one didn't really feel forced. Like I didn't see no again, to me, more other kickoffs were more advertised. This one I just seen on YouTube, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch it.
Well, earlier today on Pat McAfee's show, he kind of blurted a couple of times, and I thought they were talking about the kickoff show that they usually do like before the PLE. I
Right?
completely didn't think that they was doing something today after he got off the air. That
Yeah,
wasn't that
like,
surprised.
mhm. And like you said, it was a vibe. Seeing like little things that transpired on the show there definitely is gonna keep you excited for the Royal Rumble tonight.
How you
Again,
feel
this was
about
a.
how you feel about Michael Cole crowd surfing?
Oh man, I thought they was gonna get hurt. I'm gonna be honest. I thought the little kid was gonna get kicked in the head. Something bad was gonna happen.
You know, Cole gets a little overzealous sometimes.
Man, and even though he's probably not heavier than Cody, Cody probably knows how to make himself kind of like light out there. Cole looked like he was just like, I don't know, man. But it was cool though. They was out there vibing with the fans and all that. They bring out Tyrese Halliburton on stage. News of Triple H being inducted into the Hall of Fame over the week. There's been a lot of dope things going on in the WWE universe. And we get to SmackDown tonight in Indianapolis in Indy, the night before the
Also,
Rumble.
real quick, let's not forget Stephanie McMahon is getting a show on ESPN Plus, produced by Peyton Manning's Omaha Productions.
Yeah, Stephanie's Places. That's interesting.
That's gonna be a fun watch.
Hmm. Pardon me, you know I'm a little well. The chat don't know, but Razor knows I'm a little sick, chat. So there's gonna be a little bit of the moments where I might have to mute real quick. I'm gonna sneeze, but we outside, we're doing it. We here, you know, we active. Um, the opening segment tonight, it was kind of dope. Like they took us back to that Oakland position
Yeah,
where
how you feel about that?
I love it honestly, cause it gives the show a little bit more importance. It gives seating importance. Like now, some fans might want to have that seat in the house to be seen on camera. You know, like little things like that used to matter to me when I was a viewer as a child. Like, oh, when I go to a show, I want to be next to these guys when they're talking. And as things develop, I mean, you never know. We might see segments, more segments happening other than them just hosting there. So I kind of messed with it. I was surprised to see it on the regular SmackDown. Like I'm starting to
Right.
see like SmackDown is the beneficiary of, let's say, Raw on Netflix. They trying shit over there. Saturday night main event, and SmackDown get to just fall back and take whatever's working from each of these things.
Like I said on Monday, it seems like the foreseeable future, SmackDown is the A show.
It does seem that way. Where like, I mean, again, these other the brands or what's going on in the other features of the shows is like they get more importance, but SmackDown when it hits SmackDown, it just seems like it's SmackDown ready. Like aside from I think even the ring they kind of got that one first before Raw. They just started they didn't have a logo at first, like a brand sponsorship, but they came out with the blue one before that
That
Netflix episode.
that they did. I still don't know how I feel about the Angry Orchard logo, but it is what it is. That looks a little bit better than the Raw canvas where you have the giant WWE logo, dead center, and other sponsors like kind of surrounding it, where it looks all cluttered.
Yeah, the I you see the Raw one, it makes me feel like they didn't know or they're like in the middle of bidding that middle spot every weekend. They just pulled the well, we're gonna throw ourselves on there. We're gonna promote ourselves on there this week.
Is
That's
it
how
still
it
got
kind
a
of
Hogan's
felt.
beer on there or no?
I'm not too sure.
Unless they made it smaller.
Yeah, I think they definitely switched where it was at. 'Cause I feel like it was in one of the corners. Now I see the more the Riyadh on the like
The Riyadh
upper.
season.
Yeah.
I think I saw cricket there.
Yep. So I mean, the presentation for SmackDown just keeps getting better for me. I think those 3 hours of SmackDown are really easy to watch. I can't continue to beat a dead horse with this, but for me, it's like when I watch SmackDown on television, I'm expecting commercials. I know what's gonna, it's kind of like we're trained to. Okay, we know. Then we got the avatar or like they put out a message. It's gonna go an hour, no commercials to start. So when you get a pacing like that, when you know they're gonna come through in the back end with some commercials. So I was okay with the flow of the show.
Another backhanded compliment or insult to Raw. I love it.
Yeah, so yeah, I enjoy these 3 hours over here. The only
Now,
thing, hmm
I was gonna say, with all that they're doing, I know supposedly like in the summertime, whenever they trickle back down to two, I kind of don't want them to now because they're slowly getting into that groove to where everything's like set to go. So if they
and they're
drop
getting
back down
more
to two,
superstars.
it's gonna get more competitive.
Yep.
I would hope.
And I'm kind of there with you. I'm not sure if I want to see it go back to 2 hours. It'll just make SmackDown feel less important in my eyes, even though it's not. It just whenever you do something like that, it just feels weird. Like with Raw's case, we knew they was switching networks. SmackDown's here until they go to Netflix.
Right.
So I don't know what's the haps between that.
Well, let's hope they reconsider.
Yeah. But possibly, I'm gonna be honest, they could be going to 2 hours because I could be wrong with my take on this, but I feel like I didn't really care for the see what it led to. I cared for, but just opening with Kevin Owens for a second, it kind of like deflated me a bit. Like I was cool, I was on point with the hypeness, Pat McAfee. You know what I'm saying? Cole, they swing it over to Tess. Joe Tessitore's in the ring, and then they start to get into the Cody and Kevin business.
And
So I
I've
kind of
been, I've been saying it for weeks. Kevin, but more so Cody, is is very oversaturated right now for me. I don't know how other folks feel, but I don't know. After this weekend, I'm hoping for less is more out of him. If he wants to go do more side quests or whatever, but I can do with a couple weeks, maybe the whole setup to Chamber without Cody at this point.
Yeah. It's just, you know what I'm gonna be honest about, to tell you the truth. It's just I don't buy it because I never bought that they were friends to begin with. Not
Right.
even when they had this whole thing with Randy Orton. So all that time they spending near each other on camera, like they could have did without that for me and just got straight to this now. Or like,
Hmm.
kind of stuff. Like, gave us a long-winded story just to say, "Oh, I'm turning on my friend," and I still don't even buy that they were really friends. Like, or that my friend did me dirt because he went and helped Roman Reigns after I tried. He messed up. All this extra stuff. I just wasn't
Sounds
buying
like
it.
a jealous girlfriend.
Yeah, I'd rather the delusional I'm champion stuff like that. That has some the package power driver. Okay, we got somewhere with that. But by this time, I don't want to hear like I'm ready for tomorrow's match. I don't want to
And
hear
it,
them talk no more.
and you know what absolutely killed it for me?
What's that?
After that pile driver at Saturday Night's main event, the first one, we never saw Cody in a neck brace really. Maybe once. Well, one thing I've been preaching for since I had the person joining the show: attention to detail. You drop on your head until you disappear for a minute, or you just walk around with a neck brace and you sell the pile driver. You do Kevin that honor and give him the dignity of saying, "Yeah, he fucked me up," and then you just be a little disheveled, whatever. But you kind of sell that Kevin is a legitimate threat. Cody trying to be super Cena and whatever, it's not working. Like
Even
Punk told him, "You're not John Cena."
yeah, even Cody suggesting for them to have a ladder match. Unless we gonna have to wait till tomorrow to see what happens in that match. But even the suggestion of Cody, oh, we'll have a match where the referee can't screw you and he won't stop me from beat a ladder match.
Yeah,
What?
that's something that I would have expected Kevin Owens to introduce and present to Cody, and Cody holding his neck, looking at all this like, "You gonna let him do this?"
Yeah, it was a bit bizarre to me that Cody would want to put his championship on the line in a match that he's not like. That's not. I don't know. Recall Cody to be a ladder match specialist.
Or just someone that handles ladders or furniture in general. Now
And the
Kevin, on the other
feud
hand, Kevin he'll get down, but yeah,
and the feud didn't even call for it at that moment. Like it kind of did, but it didn't because had Kevin Owens took both championships, or once he took the Eagle, Cody was given his regular belt. Like, okay,
right.
yeah. So,
This story is all fucked up.
yeah, that stipulation was a bit odd to oversaturate. Because there's times where I forget that, like, the way they promo this match, I forget it's a ladder match sometimes until they
Exactly,
put the belts on the. I think that's why they got to do that photo op because that's the only thing kind of reminding us about the ladder match.
which is the saddest irony about this. We should be excited that it's a ladder match, yet it's just like, are they gonna do right by KO, or are we gonna be stuck with Cody as champion till Mania?
And then that's another problem too. I'm not trying to say, oh, we got to have a limit on ladder matches, but let me, what's too many ladder matches when we have the shit at WrestleMania for the tag team shits? Then we got the Money in the Bank for the men's and the women's Money in the Bank briefcases. So by the time we get here, it's kind of like I seen a few ladder matches for titles, for maybe not for the world heavyweight title, but shit. I mean,
Would you prefer more triple threats and multi-person matches?
And in general, or just like in place of what's going on with them?
Both.
Cause shit, honestly, like I would have not been mad if they throw a few people in that ladder match between them now. Cause now I feel real unpredictable. Even though it's still like we could make a way for Cody to always win. Like,
Right. That too.
and then that's another thing that I'm afraid of with some of these matches. We seen the last man standing match with him and or the I Quit match with him and AJ Styles. Like the dude quit while he was standing up. I never seen that.
Yeah, I'm still trying to forget that match.
Like I don't know if the idea is like, okay, we can't give Cody too many straight up pinfall victories, or the idea is to have him win every match type. Because honestly, what fucking match type has he not won? He's won the Hell in a Cell. Like, I mean, the only thing I haven't seen him win was what, the King of the Ring stuff. That was Gunther. Like, I mean, he's already champion at that point. He didn't need to be in the King of the Ring. Like,
He hasn't had a submission match yet, I don't think.
mm. And I'm surprised they didn't get to that with Brock stuff.
Has he had a last man standing yet?
I'm not sure. I feel like it's always good to have stipulation matches, but then sometimes when you need them, you've already gave us one in recent memory, so it's kind of like,
I do find it interesting that he's 2-0 in Bloodline rules matches. That's never gonna not be funny.
yeah, that's wild.
But I mean, we'll this match will this is the women's rumble match will probably open the show. Um, if Kevin wins, awesome. If Cody wins, eh, I don't know. Again, much like with when we saw the tribal combat between Solo and Roman, this match, this latter match, is going to need a whole lot of chicanery for me to think of this match as more than just it's fine.
Bro, they cannot go in there have a straight up match and just somebody just straight up walk up and I can't have that. I'm not like, and I'm not saying that everything needs foolery, but for me to be intrigued with this match, they can't do a Razor Shawn where they just wrestled and put on a good match and then the winner goes up to climb the ladder. No, no, I'm
Yeah,
not buying that.
and again, how much longer are you going to have John Cena pretend he or Cody pretend he's John Cena?
Yeah. Do you think they want him to crack at least a year as champion? Like,
I don't see why he should. I don't see why that was in the plans to begin with because, like what we touched on this time last year, when he was gunning for Roman, when Roman had his historic reign. The problem with Cody being champion is there's little to no credible heels,
mm-hmm.
and his reign will and like it's coming to fruition. It's floundered, and for the most part, it's been flat. I mean, yeah, he's doing all the stuff with the kids. He's making all the runs and all that. He's wearing the travel on that. Punk pointed that out on Monday, but in pretty much every program he's been in that hasn't involved the bloodline, he's been carried by his opposition. When you're the champion, it's supposed to be the other way around. You're supposed to elevate your opposition, not have them carry you. Or am I just overthinking it?
Nah, it's definitely who you dance with sometimes because you can't go out there and wrestle yourself. And only like, you can only do so much if you did that, right? But I think you have a good point. Like a lot of the people make Cody look good, and the few times they weren't able to. It felt like these were shit. Like it's very rare you have a bad AJ Styles match. How were we able to get that out of Cody and AJ?
Yeah, Cody did the impossible. He made AJ look sloppy.
Same with Kevin
AJ couldn't even make
Owens.
AJ do that.
Yeah, as much as oversaturation, we see Kevin Owens and whatever just out on wrestling every Raw, SmackDown, being out. He don't put on bad matches either. So for me to feel like, oh brother, like it's like there
Like,
needs to be more in the story that's gonna take us on this ride.
if you think about it, Roman Reigns made Logan Paul.
Solidify because then after that he goes on to what? Win the United States Championship basically.
Right.
It's just I don't know. I think I give Cody this though, right? Like out of the people that I've seen hold the belt, him and Seth Rollins right now are the two that are like we can give them the championship and they're gonna go energize the crowd. Obviously a Jey Uso too, but I don't know if they view him as heavyweight championship material. Like I've been seeing the outlets talk about Jey Uso win the Royal Rumble. Listen, I'm gonna say it right now. If they have Jey Uso win the fucking Royal Rumble and lose at WrestleMania, I'm losing. I'm losing it. I'm not gonna. There would be no reason for me to give a shit about next year's Royal Rumble. I don't give a fuck if y'all fly across the world and give Sami Zayn a moment. I don't give a fuck. I would not watch that shit. If Jey Uso wins tomorrow's Royal Rumble, goes on to WrestleMania and fucking lose,
So now
I'm not buying that shit.
let me pose this question: would that
Whew.
loss would
Like,
it be would that be to Gunther or would it be to Cody? Or would it not make a difference?
I think it wouldn't even make a difference. Cause to me, you know what's gonna be the more the more highlighted fact? We wasted the Royal Rumble moment with all of these stories and then kind of just slid in Jay going in there with no real story really. All he kept saying is, "Yeah, I'm a enter the I'm declaring for the Royal Rumble."
Yeah.
So if he wins and then loses, y'all not only wasted a WrestleMania somebody that never been in a WrestleMania moment, but then you're just not like why not give him the moment? That's it, WrestleMania. So it'll be crazy if they have Jey Uso walk in and then like I would have to think it's a almost he got to walk out as champion. But somebody made a good point. I don't remember who it was. I mean, the singles match he had with his brother, it wasn't a I mean, there was other things surrounding that. They got
Yeah,
they was short on
that
time.
that match as a whole just came off as awkward. I wanted to enjoy, I really did, but it was just awkward and uncomfortable.
Yeah, so it's like am I fiending to see like as much as I want to see Jay, I would rather see him have won from Gunther and walk into WrestleMania like this as champion. I don't want to see that he had to have won the Royal Rumble and you know what I'm saying? Like everybody else's story's kind of in place for that. Like CM Punk, Seth trying to stop him, Drew trying to stop him. You
Cena
know what I'm
chasing 17.
17, yeah, like everybody got their like little like, you know what I mean? Thing for the Royal Rumble.
When you're right, you're
So,
right.
yeah, I don't know, but I hear people wanting that. I'm not too sure where that goes. Like, I mean, and then on the note of CM Punk, he comes out to interrupt Kevin Owens, which I felt was kind of refreshing. Even though I feel like CM Punk is becoming that guy that they're comfortable with him. They know he's our veteran that can guide us here. You know what I'm
And again,
saying?
unlike Cody and similar to Roman, Punk will elevate those around him.
Mm-hmm. That's why I think the only other champion that's a babyface, kind of go back to what you asked me earlier. If Cody gonna drop to anybody, I could see it maybe Punk. Because I mean, like
You don't think he'd drop it to Cena?
Cena would be wonderful. I just it'd be interesting. I just feel like with the whole maybe they should have held back on him announcing all of these places he could have been before the actual. Cause I'll be lying if I said part of my mind. Okay, he announced Elimination Chamber. Like if you win the Rumble, what's the need for the Chamber? Now that could have been a fake right there.
Well, from the promo from what I got it out on January 6th, he's probably just telling folks, "Here's my plan A. Here's my plan B.
Hmm.
Like if this don't pan out, I got this, and if this don't work, I'll figure out a plan C and go on from there." But I'm gonna put everyone on notice that I want number 17.
We got all of these stories coming into tomorrow. Even on the ladies' side, just like Charlotte Flair's promo, you know what I'm saying? She's coming back. She don't want to be defined by her last year of injury. She coming back to put people on notice. And I kind of feel like that right there, that's been the story of this year, putting people on notice. Like Cody's year was the whole, the great feeling of finishing the story, the family, Dusty, Cody.
and
This year is
and
hard work. Yeah, I'm feeling like
and now you got. I don't want to. I'm not saying that Charlotte's old leader, but essentially you have like the OGs. You got the decorated champion saying, "All right, you had your fun. Let the stars show you how it's done."
I mean,
Whether it's Cena, whether it's Charlotte, whether it's allegedly a returning Nikki Bella, whether it's Randy Orton, CM Punk. These are bona fide stars.
and I say that to both belts, not just Cody's belt, because I'm sorry, I love Damian Priest. We got him on the screen, Gunther, but they weren't too over the top exciting as champions either. Like
No,
Seth Rollins.
now again with Priest, the showdowns with Gunther, even like the later ones with Seth, like Priest showed promise, but again, it's just one of those things where everyone's got a glass ceiling. It happens, but Priest has proven that he can be a worthy adversary should a champion need a quality contender. He can get that job done.
Oh,
I don't want to say he's like the go-to utility guy, but in a way he kind of is.
oh no, I was thinking that when we look at this stare down between him and Jacob, they first tasked Braun Strowman with that, right? Usually Braun Strowman would have probably been like, I mean, this is a few years ago now, but he would have been last on that chain. See how Damian, you get past Braun Strowman, now you get to Damian Priest,
And
like,
Braun Strowman, another former champion.
mm-hmm. And Priest, I mean, like, he handled himself well in the ring tonight. So I'm not again, like you said, some people we spoke about this. Some people got a better chase for the championship than when they actually have the belt, retaining all those defenses. Sure, there be certain moments show promise with a lot of people, but then it's like Gunther, he showed promise with the Randy stuff, and then it's kind of been like, the last performance was against Jay Uso, helped him look more dominant, but against people that were like standing tall eye to eye with him on his main roster, no, we seeing some doubt right there from Gunther this year.
Because again, he knows some folks gonna put him to work. This ain't like Indies or NXT back in the day to where you're working with developmental. You working with like they say the main event. You're working with the cream of the crop.
Hmm.
And then on as far as the image right here, based on what we've been seeing in these short few months, Jacob Fatu might legitimately be a world champion by the end of the year, if not by the summer.
I mean, I would hope
I-
that's the point of
I'm
this.
calling it right now.
Like we just spoke on. He took apart Braun Strowman, dismembered him, at the Saturday night main event, had him leaking. Now it look like he's on pace to get into a good program with Damian Priest here. I don't know how long they're gonna keep this up. I don't know if this was like a one-off for tonight. We seen they do a tag team match, Priest and LA Knight,
I mean,
but
this could easily be two of the contenders for the chamber next month.
man, that would be something.
Can you imagine Jacob Batu going crazy inside the elimination chamber? That man will be right at home.
I thought it was interesting too. And my Tamatunga looked at them tag team championships, but I don't feel like he gonna get it with Jacob, cause Jacob ain't kind of go to that.
He'll
He
wait till
just
his brother comes back.
mm-hmm. So it opens that door for like them to go on their own little. And in this moment too, Jacob said it was only him and Tamatunga, no reference to Solo.
Like I said, we don't know where Solo's allegiance is. We don't know where his head is. Could Solo return tomorrow? We don't know. Could it be after Mania? We don't know. But I think some questions may be answered tomorrow. But the question is which one.
Man, we only got a few hours till what time? They said it's gonna be an early start time tomorrow, so I think
It's lately they've been doing a let's see. For you, I think the show starts at 3 or 4. Because it's usually 5 for you, right?
mm,
5 or 6.
6 or 7. Depends how early they want to go with the pre-shows that day.
I know earlier this week they posted all the start times all over the world.
But hopefully too, just as another note, I like how it's Friday. They had to slide in the last usage of the transfer portal, CM Punk on SmackDown. Quick surprise.
But how did you feel about the promo between Punk and Owens?
Again, I feel like Punk has been doing a good job. He always just does a great job at this, but like in this last couple weeks, you're really listening to what he's saying and where he's going with things.
I
You ever,
didn't lose to Logan Paul.
man,
You know he's waited a while to use that line.
man, yeah. I mean, who got pinned in that triple threat?
I think it was KO.
Mm.
You know
And not
Randy ain't
Randy,
taking no pin.
right? Mm-hmm.
And also back on Raw, can you imagine a program between CM Punk and Logan Paul? That might be something there.
That would be crazy.
So crazy it just might work.
Yeah, I mean, Punk never misses. Well, I can't say he never misses, but like this is one of those instances where again he shows why he's top tier on the mic, why you can rely on Punk to go out there. Like again, I feel like he got nothing to do with SmackDown, nothing to do with Kevin Owens. It was
It,
Royal
it, it,
Rumble promo, so
this is one of those things where it kind of takes me back to like the old shows where like the Big Four was the joint shows. Everyone's in the same city, so you'd have folks from Raw invade SmackDown on some cross brand, cross promotion stuff.
hmm
So that
and
was
that
a little nice to see.
and Punk kind of spitting some factuals to Owens like both times he was in the main event picture at WrestleMania. He kind of had, well, not with the Austin stuff, but the last time he won a championship, he was referring to the Universal, and then with the Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, he had help.
Hmm.
So, he's spitting some factuals right there towards his way. Then we get
He's
in.
I'll say he sure
Hmm
knows how to piss people off at the snap of a finger.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, that's what I like. That like continuity wise, they do go to those jabs, and that's what the characters should do. Like, shouldn't be afraid to dig into the little history and shout out like I like how they playing into. Even though I don't know how recent this is, this could have dated back to a Vince era, but they're still acknowledging Drew is 11-0 on Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn never beat Drew McIntyre.
Yep.
Like, he got just something on him. Like,
Sometimes folks just got your number.
is I noticed something today. Big Jim, is this his first time with new music? I mean, like, is this the first week with that? Was that I feel like that's new music he came out to.
It did sound a little different. I thought I was hearing things.
Yeah, cause it didn't have that tinkle where remember Kevin Owens said a few weeks, oh, that music is terrible. Think he might have changed that.
Damn. But also before we get into that match, I want to take a little quick dive into something that seems to be, or hopefully it'll become a growing trend. Is that there was a certain somebody in the back ambiance as Big Jim was walking out, cutting a little promo on Mello,
Mm,
and that was our men's United States champion Shinsuke Nakamura. What is this man cooking right now?
we gotta see.
It gave me Wyatt Six vibes a little bit.
It did. It's kind of odd that like Shinsuke's not like the open type, the open U.S. Open Challenge type. So it's gonna be interesting to see how we get to his next competitor.
And it seems like he's scouting his next competitor. He's gonna get them
Right.
before they get a chance to get him.
Mm-hmm. So that's something we got to keep an eye for right there. Did you enjoy the match tonight between Big Jim and Carmelo?
I thought the match was fun to watch. Um, with them being in Indianapolis, I mean, you can almost always expect to have some chicanery from your favorite player, Tyrese Halliburton.
Mm-hmm.
I can only imagine when him and Brunson are gonna run it back.
Man.
But I mean, again, Mello. I wish they would start. They would quit the start and stop with him. Jim. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing him get a shot at the U.S. belt, but I think it's obvious that him and Jay are. Again, not that this is a bad thing, but it seems that they're better suited for their throne back atop the tag team division.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I hate to say this about Jimmy. It feels a little forced right now.
It definitely does because it's like you're only doing this because your brother got this while you was hurt.
Yeah. And then you know what to me make it a little bit more worse, like that he don't even Jimmy coming into these matches don't have an underdog feel. So when he's having trouble with the likes of Carmelo, as to where I feel like Jay, he won't go in as an underdog either, but it won't be like I don't think Jay gonna get. I don't even want to say dog walked is the right word. Carmelo might not get as much offense in on Jay like how he did Jimmy at this stage in the career. So it
Or
was interesting to see Jimmy trying to be in that position where like you know what I mean? Cause like you saying, they not really Melo's supposed to be one of the newer guys on his roster. Jimmy ain't even a singles competitor like that. Like just to be
Melo's supposed to be the future.
right.
But what I was gonna dive into is when Jay's or when Jimmy's getting stomped out, aside from Cody, don't no one got his back.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Roman's now doing whatever. I get that, but Cody's still supposed to be beefing with his family, yet he's still protecting them. Jay's on Raw. Sammy's on Raw. Punk is wherever Punk wants to be. Don't no one got Jimmy's back.
Mhm. It feels very. That's what I'm saying. It feels very odd that like we're trying to position him to like be like this singles person, and really he got all Jay's movesets, but don't got the I guess the toughness or the durability, like if whatever statistic to keep him in the match.
Jim's even using the spear now.
That's what I'm saying. Like the whole sequence too. The run under the arm, run to the rope, spear, set him up for the splash. Like he's doing the same. Then it's just like mm. For all that, I think like I'm on board with like for Jimmy's sake, they need to be a tag team. It won't really benefit Jay's single run right now, but if they're gonna just have Jay losing too, I mean, why not just take
On
what y'all are and amplify that shit? Like y'all could be the main event Usos for all that. It don't gotta be just main event Jay Uso. It could be the main event Usos. Like you know
so
what I'm saying?
honestly, tomorrow I want to see a segment in which you have Jimmy and Jay talking together, and Jimmy tells Jay, "Guess what? I'm on Raw now." And then just do something like that, have a little feel good moment. But more importantly, it's like one, you get both of them in a spot to where they got legitimate backup, and then you can slowly plant the seeds of us getting one of the, if not the greatest tag team of the generation back together.
How'd you feel about Jimmy no selling a headbutt?
Well, I mean, again, like told you before, we went offline. Polynesians got notoriously hard heads, so if someone's that's not Polynesian to give a member of that family a headbutt, they better not sell it.
Mm,
Especially someone that, again, no disrespect to Mello, someone that looks like a cruiserweight.
right.
So I thought that was appropriate.
It's like it's just it's weird to see Jimmy in that spot where I feel like okay, Jay's supposed to be presented as heavyweight championship material or at the very least intercontinental. Jimmy, I don't even think he's like United States ready over there on that side. Like,
And again, a part of it to me feels like you touched on earlier. It's like, yeah, he just recently came back from injury a few months ago, and this is coming off as forced when it shouldn't.
mm-hmm. It's just something about it, like, and maybe tomorrow again. Tomorrow's the day that all these storylines are supposed to come ahead. Like, possibly we haven't seen Solo. What if his music hits tomorrow in the Royal Rumble? Jimmy's in the ring. Jay, we got a portion of the Rumble where we see a few bloodline and they're forced to throw each other out. I mean, or work together momentarily. It's gonna
We
be interesting to see.
we could see Roman Reigns, the Usos, Jacob, and Tama Tonga all in the ring together
Mm.
with Punk. If KO wins, hopefully you have Cody in there as well with Cena. Can you imagine everyone staring each other down like some Wild Wild West shit?
For real.
That Indy will be yelling out "Holy shit" till they're blue in the face.
I can't. I really can't contain myself. Like I wish I wasn't this sick, so I could really sound more enthusiastic. But I really can't wait. Like I'm looking forward to the next few hours. I'm gonna go after this is done, watch some more WWE related stuff, probably some old Rumbles and stuff. You know what I mean? But like it's gonna be one of those Saturdays for me
It'll
where
be
I'm
good. It'll be
excited.
good for the soul.
Yeah. Oh man. What else we have for tonight's episode? Oh yeah, just a sidebar. Jimmy did win that match, chat, against Carmelo Hayes. I believe he got him with a roll up.
Hmm.
Just rolled them up for the victory. So I think we're gonna see more between them. Like I was saying, they not done, but I don't know what that does for Melo unless you know.
Like I said, best case scenario for Jim is him to tell folks he's on Raw, or again, even though the transfer portal ends at the Rumble, I can see a situation where Adam Pearce says that on Saturday at the Royal Rumble, we did finalize a transfer, and here they are right now. And then here comes Jimmy and maybe Roman. But I mean, this is at a point to where one, if Roman Cody 3 is not the plan for Mania, there's no point in having both of them on the same show. There's literally no point. Um, I think Roman being on Raw, especially with Cena and Punk there, definitely caters to more masses than leaving Roman on SmackDown because who really is there aside from Jacob for Roman? Nobody really.
On SmackDown, yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, it's Roman or it's Jacob and Randy. If you think about it, all the other matches that we want to see are on Raw, whether it's Cena, Rollins, Punk, Jay again, uh, Gunther. Hell, I wouldn't mind seeing Roman versus Braun Breaker for shits and giggles.
Mm. Sometimes I be thinking it's almost inevitable that that match has to happen, right? Like people that got the same finisher, Spear versus Spear, it's almost like they got to match up at some point. I don't know if Bobby Lashley and Roman ever seen each other, but
Um, maybe once, or they were supposed to, and then Vince did a Vince thing. But yeah, like I said, there's more for Roman to do on Raw. Also, given the alleged Netflix viewership ratings, they could definitely use the help of our OTC. Oh, and speaking of which, I don't know if this is just AI bullshit or whatever, but supposedly, he's got another shirt that says YTC,
what that mean?
your tribal chief.
Mm.
Like, I don't know if it's true or not. I saw a picture on TikTok recently, and I don't know if just someone just edited it or if that's a real thing.
How we feel about Chelsea Green versus Meechin's matchup tonight?
That match was fine, but I kind of want to see BFAB and Piper run it back. I'm
I
here
feel
for
like that
that.
was the more interesting thing going on. On like,
And
I'm be
and,
honest.
and again, nothing against Meech and nothing against Chelsea, but BFAB with what little we've seen out of her, sh the appeal's definitely more on her, and that's only for the better. Hopefully, I'm hopeful she has a lengthy time in tomorrow's Rumble. If not, maybe a Final Four appearance. But this is definitely best case scenario for her.
Nah, they definitely looking good out there in terms of like the Piper Niven stuff is it seems like it's coming off funny. The people love it, and then when you got B-Fab, like coming for the save, the crowd seems to pop for it. So They pop. I'm digging it. It seems like a win for me. I can't wait to see
Do you
where
see the
B
torque
Fab
on
and
that
Piper go.
pump kick she gave Piper?
Yeah.
And BFAB, that's a lot of leg to get that much torque in just that short range. And she just went pop like straight mule kick.
Mhm. That's why it's good that, and you know, Piper been around for a while too, so I'm glad that she's one of the people that get to work with BFAB right now, and kind of like, you know what I'm saying, help her in this process. Cause
Yep.
I don't remember BFAB even like doing all this wrestling and down when they had an NXT like this, like,
No, she was mainly just a valet for Hit Row and for the Street Profits. The first time
yeah,
I think we saw her debut match was the US title tournament, I think. And then the couple of tag matches she's had recently teamed with Michin, which again I'm all for.
yeah. So you know, solid out in there for all of them. Even though the match between you know Chelsea Green and Michin, I feel like I'm kind of getting over their stuff a little bit, but I'm still on board with B-Fab and Piper. So you know they saving it with that right there. Some more tag team action for the night. We got that big
This
eight
was the
man
8 man.
tag team. Yeah. Woo.
What what I
Boy,
what I
Teddy
what I
Long was
kind of
out there.
what I did enjoy was the stuff beforehand where you had the Guns try to play Peacemaker on one side, you had Pretty Deadly trying to play Peacemaker to DIY on the other, and everyone was just like, "I don't like you, I don't trust you." What I did find entertaining was who was it? Was it Garza telling Shelly and Sabin, "When you beat DIY, we got next."
Yeah, man. And Santos Escobar, to me, he might be the best motivational speaker in WWE. Like, whenever somebody going out to fight and somebody from his team, like, I want Santos Escobar. I want to be on his team the way he motivates. Like, he lets you know the real, the severity of the situation, what's at hand, and it feel like a legacy talk. Like, ain't nobody gonna give you this talk but somebody that really care for you and wants your well-being. So,
I'm
the way
telling you,
Santos, yeah, bro. Ooh. Mm.
them, even the inclusion of Electra Lopez, LDF, they've vastly improved in the last few weeks. Like I said, Humberto and Garza, they look like actual heavyweights now.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't see Gable, and Gable's fucking awesome, but we don't see Gable really like grab these two and make them serious. Santos has kind of been able to do that for these guys.
And then again, even on the other side, the work that Pretty Deadly's been doing. So, like I said, SmackDown's got a pretty damn loaded tag division right now.
Pardon me, I'm
And
over here coughing and sneezing.
you all get, like I said, so you have 4 teams in this right now. You still got the Street Profits ready to whoever's ready to come up to their level. So again, like I said, you have 5 damn good tag teams just off of these 10 individuals alone. And then you still got Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa whenever Loa is healthy again. So that's 6 teams. That's a hell of a division right there.
Yeah, nah, this division is looking lit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, and surprisingly, I want to see Humberto and Angel come out on top, even if they're transitional champions for Tama and Tonga, whenever the time is. But I would like to see them fellas get that championship under their, you know what I'm saying, under their resume right there. Think it'd be dope for them.
I want to be mad at Pretty Deadly.
Mm.
Yes, boy.
Man, it could do something for them too. And I feel like a little bit
Just
of
so we can hear,
seriousness.
just so we hear a white bird say, "The tickling sensation in my loins."
Mm. They could add a little mean streak to themselves. We've seen them like get a little angry tonight, so if they could, you know, add a little more grit to their game, It might be in play for them at some
Listen,
point.
there's something there behind all the fishnets and the lacy wear, whatever that they wear.
Hmm. But we had also too. I'm not sure if it was before that match or after. That's when we got this segment that we got on the screen with Damian Priest coming out and basically announcing that he's on SmackDown.
Hmm.
Then we get Jacob Fatu coming to the ring, him and Tamatunga. How'd you feel about their whole encounter? Like Jacob acknowledging Damian Priest being from the same place. They both came from the gutter, both from the street. But Jacob told him the difference between you and I was locked down in that box.
Hey, we've known this for a while. Jacob with the live mic is the golden goose right there.
I'm not gonna lie. I felt like I was really watching the epitome of a New York person and like a California person
Hmm.
exchange pleasantries.
Yeah, pleasantries. Let's go with that. Just twos that met in the bar. Maybe Jacob stepped on the butters and then Priest stepped on the white base turns saying, "Was that in?"
Man, and and they both looking at each other like, yeah, in a different world we could be homies, but
But
in this world, oh man,
run it up.
yeah, man, I thought it
But
was
I
beautiful.
will say
It
I
was
will
beautiful.
say this: Priest didn't have to snake Tama like that.
You said Priest didn't have to snake. Oh yeah, he just sidekicked him,
He didn't have to do him like that.
man.
Snake, my brother was good.
Yeah. What up, fellas?
What's the word, brother?
Yeah, Friday night, night before the Rumble. What's up, man?
Yes, sir.
Y'all live already?
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
Okay, I got the photo up. I see what's up. Damian Priest, peanut cashew head. Like, shout out to like, he kicked in his face first night on SmackDown. Like, what's up, man? How y'all feeling?
I feel sick, but we here, we getting it through, man. This shit, we know we gotta be outside
Mm-hmm.
Royal Rumble tomorrow. Oh wait,
Mm-hmm.
how you feeling
Yeah,
though,
nah, for
baby?
sure.
Glad you was popping in.
Yeah, nah, for sure, man. I had to, man. I ain't really doing nothing tonight. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. I'm excited for tomorrow. It's been a lot of do y'all feel like it's a lot of pressure for it to be a great rumble? You know what I mean? It's a lot of names, a lot of big names, but do you expect it to be like a 10 of 10 or you just want it to be solid?
Man, that's a great question. I'm gonna be honest. That's a great question. I think I just want to enjoy the show.
Right.
I'm really going in and I don't have I want this person to win and I want them to. I just want to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
For
Uh
real, for real.
I do
I
have a
seen.
pick.
Mhm. Yeah,
I
who
do
you
have a
pick?
pick. I pick Roman.
Okay, I
I
love
just
that.
feel like he's not getting like he hasn't been seen on camera. Like he's not being seen. He's not being showcased like that. Um, I feel
A
like
lot
it's
of
something
people
new.
want Jay to win. Have you been seeing the folks talk about that? Like a lot of people want Jay to win the Rumble now. I don't know where this came from.
Las Vegas has Cena as the heavy favorite.
Las Vegas.
Yeah, there's betting odds on the Rumble.
What?
Everybody trying to get a hand on this right now.
Oh
This is
nah, I'm
hot.
Yeah.
finna put a money line in for
Yes,
hold up.
Cena's like a plus 100. Roman last I checked was like a plus 2200.
Ooh
Okay,
wee.
I did have a thought that Cena might what if Cena come in number one?
That's a hard fought path. I kind
Like
of alluded to something like
farewell
that
tour?
before.
Like
Yeah.
let me come in number one on our last rumble. Show
But
these niggas.
also to Snake's point, this if memory serves, this is going to be Roman's first Royal Rumble in 10 years.
Oh shit. Wow.
The last time he did it, he won, but that was in Philly where him and Rock got booed out of Philly because
Damn, it's been that long for real.
yeah,
That's crazy. That's the crazy. That's crazy.
It can't, bro. It can't be.
no, because it was right after the Shield broke up.
It can't be. Wasn't he in the Royal Rumble when Edge was in that shit? Well, it's been 10 years since that too.
Hmm.
Wow.
Hey, HD, I'm gonna complain. HD, I came on in
Yeah,
2011, brother. It's 2025. I don't know where the fuck half them years went. I'm gonna complain. I be sitting here
I
asking
know.
myself,
Lies.
did I get shit done in life? Like, what the fuck?
That
Like,
shit crazy.
yeah, I don't even be like thinking about a lot of that shit. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna be real. This CM Punk shit, I do feel like CM Punk. Like, I feel like a lot of people you could pick to win, and that's dope. Is a lot of people that can win. It's a lot of matches that could be WrestleMania matches. Dope, you know what I'm saying? But I have been getting like very intrigued by CM Punk like being Mania main event too. Not only Roman, but I wouldn't be mad if CM Punk won.
I trolled and said, "What if Logan Paul wins?"
That'd be hilarious.
I'm not. Come on, HB. Like, come on, man. He's about to fight his brother. And he about to fight his brother?
Oh no, no.
Like,
So apparently that's going to be just a TV show.
oh, okay. I
I
don't.
was hoping it was going to be a fight.
I definitely want to see no. Hey yo, win this shit. Like, nah, we good, bro. Like,
Or
I'm
again,
good. I'm good on that.
what if the final boss interjects himself and he wins?
Hold on. By the way, how do y'all feel about? I know y'all real, cause y'all are real wrestling fans. Like, you feel me? I'm a wrestling fan too, but I consider y'all next level wrestling fans. And I mean, y'all got all the badges. How did y'all feel seeing Casanet come out get an entrance? Was that cringe
Well,
for y'all, or was it like, oh, this is dope?
so I heard that happened during the commercial, bro. Like, if you got a VPN, you was able to see that. That happened for me on a commercial break, so I didn't get to see that.
Same.
But
Oh,
um,
okay.
I think
Wow.
like it's tough because I think it's dope that they putting a spotlight on like I guess you could say that's a celebrity stream or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So like that type of world is getting a light on them.
Uh,
But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of feeling like I had this conversation with Logan Paul. Anybody could just come in here and feel like a superstar. Like paying your dues ain't really
It's the
like
Logan Paul effect. If you get a mass following on social media, then in the eyes of WWE, you are a star. You are a celebrity.
yeah,
but
bro.
Logan Paul with the prime and Ice Show Speed being a part of that, one of the people like I understood him being part RKO already. I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's the speed damn the mascot. Like, I get it. Like Casanet, like, and I shout out to Kai from the New York Bronx. Big moment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nigga from the Bronx coming down to wrestling. I don't want to get that misconstrued. That was fire. But I'm just saying, just like, what the fuck did he need an entrance for?
Well, again,
Like,
like me and Ishi touched on this on Monday. To my theory is was like they're trying to get a pulse on every physical market that's whether that's the hip hop community, like the country music, the rock community, like the Hollywood acting community. Now they're dipping
yeah.
their toes in the streamer community with ISO Speed, with Kaya Sanat.
Well,
They
Triple
want
H, let
they
me be
want their
first.
hand in everything.
Let me be first to tell you, brother, we do not want to see them as any of the number 30 of the entrances of Royal
Fuck
Rumble.
no.
We do not. I do
What
not want to see Speed or Consonant in the ring with none of the wrestlers.
what
Please,
about
no.
Tyrese Halliburton?
No, 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 no. What? Tyrese, what?
Not even Brunson.
No, man. What are we just said we greatest Royal Rumbles of all time, and we putting these niggas in hell, nah, man. Like, come on, man. Let's not mess it
Well,
up with that,
you
man.
seen the kick? You seen the kickoff today?
Nah, nah, I didn't. I didn't.
It, I hope Triple H was just joking, but it seemed like they got a spot to waste on one of those novelty, one of those little play around entrants right there. Cause he told Tyrese, "Yo, let's go talk in the back." Like, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it might not be Tyrese, but like you said, if
Nah,
they put a eye
he
show,
he gonna be the hometown kid. It likely will be.
that'd be surprise. He better eliminate himself. The Pacers let him go out there and do some physical. That'd be surprising.
Right.
Right.
I'm gonna be real. Whoever I'm the way I'm looking at it is whoever get that slot, I'm gonna be thinking about the wrestler that didn't get the slot, that didn't get to participate in the rumble. So there's gonna be somebody in it
Is it?
that's not gonna I'm not jacking. I'm
So Snake, let me
like it
ask
should
you
be
this:
30 superstars, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, let me ask you this: would you be mad if they chose Kai
I don't
Cenat
want
over
Drew
Joe
Carey
Hendry?
to come out like Steve Harvey to come out number 13. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on with this Steve Harvey shit. Like, he'd be throwing in actors. Jamie Foxx. Like, what? Come on,
What
Triple
what
H.
what if they chose Kai Cenat over Joe Hendry?
Who? Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry might be in it.
The current
Joe Hendry might be
TNA
in it.
World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if like somebody like Joe Hendry's in it because he's actually an actual wrestler, like part of certain brands. That's cool. But like I don't want just like that parody shit this year. Even though I know that should be a part of Rumble, it's been a part of tradition. I get it.
But
Over the years, it's always something, somebody. I get it. But
yeah,
just the energy around this one, like, can we, like, you know what I mean?
yeah, I think that's one of those Vince isms that's it's long gone, and I think McView was probably the last of that. I guess Vince isms of the celebrity involvements to where it might just be strictly the talent now. They got more than enough folks. You got guys from the main roster, from NXT, from TNA, from Pro Wrestling Noah, there's all the other promotions that they're partnering with. You got plenty of a giant pool to pick 30 dudes from. For that's for the men and women.
I just feel like I want it to be nothing but elite people in this Rumble. Where it's like, if you get
As it
eliminated, you got
as it
eliminated
should
by
be.
some, you got eliminated by somebody elite. Like, it's nothing but elite talent in the ring at all that the whole time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Jacob, Tom, and them, they ain't even advertised, but you know they're in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's great
I've been
wrestlers
hearing a
from
lot of folks that are calling for Jeff Hardy to pull up at the Rumble.
Jeff Hardy. Nah, bro. Like, I'm good
He,
on
he's
Jeff
he,
this year,
he's
bro.
he's he's a TNA Tag Team
HD, how you
Champion.
feel about Jeff pulling up?
I mean, he could pull up, but he ain't gonna win nothing.
Right. We gonna do a swanton? Like, come
Mm.
on, man.
Or maybe Omos could come back since he's back in the states.
Do
I
you think
guess,
we get a
man.
moment of like for
Mm-hmm.
certain surprise, like let's say a
Mm-hmm.
Roman Reigns or a heavy favorite gets eliminated early in the Rumble, and now we feel like, whoa,
You know what's my surprise, HD?
what's that?
Hakalua coming out. What's the brother name?
Mm,
I,
Zilla.
I,
Like, what the
Hikuleo,
fuck? They
Zilla.
signed Zilla? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay,
That's my surprise. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm asking
okay.
for a lot. Maybe I'm asking for a lot. Maybe I'm spoiling you right now. But
but as far as surprises, I mean, I know there's been talk that Nikki Bella's going to be at the match, but again, what if we see Becky Lynch pull up back at the Rumble?
how about this idea? What if we see Scott Steiner in a room? Scott Steiner come
I
out
mean, I
and he
was
has a
thinking
moment with
about
Braun Breaker,
Goldberg in
Have
there.
him eliminate his nephew?
Mm,
or a moment where he in the ring with Braun, like, you know what I'm saying? They just terrorize this shit for a second, like uncle and nephew. That'd be fine. See, moments like that I can stand for. That'll be a moment in history. Like, yo, what the fuck? Scott Steiner, Braun Breaker, they wilding shit up right now. Then Jaika Fatu come out. And it's like, oh shit. Those are the type of moments I want. Shit like that. Wow moments. Like, wow. Not Casanet, ISO Steve. Like, come on, man.
well, I ain't gonna lie. I want to see Dom throw out his pops again. One good old time.
You feel me? Yeah, Raven Stereo Don. Yeah, shit like that, bro. Moments
Throw
and
him out.
shit,
Like,
bro.
get out of here.
Bro.
Hmm. Did you get to see this segment right here, Snakes, with Jacob and Damien?
Yeah, not in full totality, I won't lie. But I seen, I guess it was more so about we run shit over here. This is what we do. This is our
Yeah.
shit. This is our house, basically. You coming over here with this ponytail, Undertaker looking shit. It's our shit.
Mm.
But what was the whole thing? I did they speak to each other? Did they say shit to each other?
They weren't pulling any punches at all.
Oh, so this is finna be a program. This
I'm
is finna be
hoping.
Jacob versus Damien. Okay.
It seems like it. They gave us a tag team match tonight. Damian Priest and LA Knight versus Jacob and Tama. But the talking here, Jacob was basically letting them know too, like, we both from the streets. But I was locked down. He's talking that talk to Damian Priest. So
Yes.
it's cool to see
Some shit
that
like you
little
got braids,
dynamic.
but don't get it twisted. Like
Yeah, he's
some
spitting
shit.
bars. Yeah, he was
Yeah.
yeah.
They let
Yeah.
Jacob go on the mic. I like it. I like that. I like that.
and
Um,
I was telling HD, like, between SummerSlam and the end of the year, I'm calling right now, Jacob will be the world champion.
mm.
I'm
What about
calling it.
the I seen Tom at the tag belts. How do y'all feel about that moment? You think he might go for the tag joint?
When his brother comes back from his torn bicep in due time, but just before this segment, we were just talking about how SmackDown, they're putting some serious work into rebuilding this tag division to where there's at least 6 teams that it's a real division now.
Mm-hmm.
From Pretty Deadly to Legado Fantasma to the Machine Guns to the Prophets to DIY now. Surprisingly, it's loaded. It's a lot more loaded compared to Raw's tag division.
What if Jacob win the Royal Rumble tomorrow? Like,
Wow, that'd be insane. That'd be a moment. That's
That'd be
nah,
amazing.
H. That'd be amazing, bro.
he just
Shit like
win.
that,
Like,
bro. Come on, be real. They pushing him to the moon.
Mhm.
He hasn't taken a step back. Like he's been terrorizing shit, and it's like warranted. Like it doesn't look forced. Like he's really a problem. Like so, I wouldn't. Who's gonna eliminate him?
right.
Who's gonna eliminate him? Like
Aside from Brock Lesnar,
Solo. What if Solo eliminate that nigga?
well, if Solo could
Mm.
pull up, we don't know. But as far as Jacob, aside from maybe a Brock Lesnar, who have we seen that has put the pause on Braun Strowman the way Jacob Fatu did?
Bronson Reed. Let's not forget about Bronson. Niggas wanna just because Bronson fucked this leg up. See, I was quick to forget. Bronson's putting a hurting on Braun. Bronson's putting a hurting on that big brother. Let's not act like he is the first one to put
Yeah,
him out of
that's
business.
true.
So come on.
But
Let's not
but
do
again,
Bronson like that.
all I'm saying is that is a testament for Jacob. Like
Mhm.
you gotta be a real bad motherfucker to put the pause on that big SOB Braun Strowman.
If I'm Bronson, I'm pulling up on Jacob. Y'all needed me for War Games. Y'all picked me. That's a matchup too. Him and Jacob. Y'all picked me.
So
I was the MVP. Like Bronson can really just talk to them if he want to.
the sky's the limit for Jacob
But
Fatu.
nah, for sure. No, but sky's the limit still for Bronson too. Those was his breakout moments when he was in the War Game matches and being with the Bloodline. He just got hurt, man. I think he's gonna be a star too. But
And he broke both his ankles.
that's crazy. Breaking both your ankles is crazy. But I'm gonna be real. Did Solo make an appearance tonight?
Nuh-uh.
Nah.
This quiet Solo shit is something there, man. He just walked out. Now he not making an appearance, but they showcasing Jacob in them. You think
Well,
Solo not in the Rumble?
let's look at it this way: when Rock came back at Bad Blood, and he told Tama as part of the plan, maybe Rock told Solo, "Stand down. I'll tell you when to get back in line."
Um, I wish they would like have a segment where like they showing Jacob and Tom are frustrated with him walking out. You know what I mean? They trying to see what's up with that.
I,
You know what I'm
I mean,
saying?
they looked frustrated when he walked out. What was it 2 weeks ago? HD.
Yeah, but
I just like more
I
depth,
kind of
more
know.
detail.
Yeah,
You feel me?
a
Like,
actual
Got you.
call out. Yeah.
you
Well,
know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Them have a
especially
meeting, like a meeting or some shit. Like them niggas got a meeting. You feel me? And it's like, yo, where we stand? Like
if
type shit.
the high chief Saoli pulls up tomorrow, we definitely gonna get some questions answered.
I feel like if Solo pulled up tomorrow in the Rumble after leaving the ring and being quiet, I think something could happen between them tomorrow at the Rumble.
But
Solo,
I
let's
need
not
to
act
see him
like
with a whole new hairstyle. I need to see him rock some war paint, something different.
even though Jacob is that dude, he should get the push and all that. You can't like I don't feel like you could drown Solo in them too. Like they've been doing great.
Because Solo had a breakout year his own damn self. Let's not forget.
Yeah, Solo
Right.
ain't got no strap. He ain't got no title on him. He ain't get rewarded no title yet. You feel me? Like so, you know, I don't know. I just feel like it's something there with that Solo shit. I hope they bring that shit together tomorrow. That'd be dope too. Another little added spice to the Rumble. Like Solo came out, he bugging, he wilding shit up, he mad. Like he wilding shit up in the ring. Like then Jacob come out and it's like, damn, is they cool?
can you imagine the final four being Jacob, Cena, Punk, and Roman? Rock comes out 31 and introduces Solo as the real number 31.
Rock can't come out. Well, Rock got to come out late because he don't
That's
got a
what,
lot of
that's,
energy.
what, that's what I'm saying. A lot of folks have been, a lot of folks have been speculating that he's going to come out as the 31st entrant. But say he comes out and then he unleashes a new version of Solo Sokoa instead of Rock being in the Rumble, and Solo just
I feel like if I
cleans house.
know wrestling any good, like you could kind of like sense who gonna be the primetime ones at the end by what's going on. Seth Rollins will be one of the main ones at the end for sure. Drew McIntyre,
Honestly, I got them
Roman
being.
Reigns, CM Punk.
I'm gonna just drop a prediction early. I got Seth and Drew being eliminated very early in the Rumble. Those might be the big surprises. Like, wow, they out already.
Early.
Again, there's gonna be some that we're just like, whoa, they're out already. That's wild. And one of them, if not both of them, might be it.
By the way, I got Jade coming out number one for the women
Interesting.
and wilding shit up until the person that did her dirty comes out and they reveal.
I got Charlotte coming out number one. I got Charlotte winning the whole women's Rumble.
Is that even Charlotte?
Charlotte announced in a vignette that she's coming back at the
That
Rumble.
might be Scarlet. I don't even like I don't but if she come back and win, I don't know if that's fair, man. I don't like when they do that shit, bro. Like, no, come on, man. Charlotte has already been a 20-time champion. Like, it's not gonna hurt if she does well in the Rumble but doesn't win it.
Well,
She
that's
just
true.
shows that she still got it. You know what I mean? She don't have to win it out per se, man. Somebody else deserves that, man. Jade deserves to win it. Bianca. They tag division them girls for a minute. Like, come on.
Do we see AJ Lee?
Why is that the one girl people want to see so much?
Because she she's one of the very few that stepped away on her own terms when she was the queen of the mountain. Like to say, absence makes the heart grow fonder, so they feel like she's got at least one solid year with her. And at the time when her husband left, she kind of took the brunt of this and all that. It's a different world there. Maybe, just maybe, she might actually get a proper retirement tour.
HD, what you over there warming up Pastelitos, nigga?
I'm over here sneezing my life away.
Oh yeah, you did say you was under the weather, my guys. On my bad. You did say
Nah,
that.
you
Pardon.
good. That's why I keep going on
Pardon.
mute.
Yeah, nah, my fault. Yeah,
But
nah. I would love to see. Give me Trish Stratus tomorrow, man. I'm not. I don't ask her too much, man. Let me get her. Like
I
she
think,
actually get busy for a lady older her age. She was getting busy in the ring still, for real.
and like I said, there's a big rumor that Nikki Bella is going to be coming back. How would you feel if she pulls up in the Rumble?
Yeah, she'll be there. She wasn't making those appearances for nothing.
That's true.
She's thirsty. She's thirsty to come back. She's letting it be known. Like she's happy to be back. She talks so much shit about WWE. She's lucky to even get back. I see how they was talking. Like
I'm
for
just
real.
saying. She's probably gonna
Not
go up.
for real.
She's probably gonna walk up to John Cena. I'm single again.
Man,
Some single again is hilarious. John don't want that, man. John, like I'm off you. Like, but never give up. Like, you know. But never give up. All right. Do we see any of the wise? I seen the wise haven't been in action because they're hurt. So it's like
Yeah,
one
yeah.
hurt, the whole crew's hurt. I
As
guess.
I was saying, they're not disclosing who's hurt.
Right. So we don't see none of them tomorrow, huh?
nah, I don't
I
think
wouldn't be
so.
surprised if we do, to be honest.
That shit is like, yo, bro. I'm from the old era. You saw Kane. Any nigga that was in the wrestling ring, like you knew in a rumble, you're gonna see them. Like, how the hell is these niggas one of the main people? And we're not gonna see none of them. We ain't gonna see Bo come out and go against Seth Rollins and fight against Roman in them for the first time. Like, those be the this is the event that you seen the shit you ain't never seen. Like throughout the whole year and shit. Like, oh shit. Like, why would they not be involved in this shit? Like, I don't get that, man.
So,
I don't get that.
Today, did any men declare for the Rumble?
Shoot, nothing. I don't know.
Okay, so as of right now, there are 15 confirmed men for the Rumble. Roman, Cena, Punk, Seth, Drew, Jay, LA Knight, Ray, Sammy, Shinsuke, Logan Paul, Penta, Chad Gable, Braun Breaker, and Mella.
Just don't get lazy, man. Don't give me Austin Theory. Then Grayson Waller come out. It's like, you gonna waste 2 inches on
And then
them.
there are 10
Like
confirmed names for the women.
the women's low key is interesting too, man. I ain't
Very.
gonna lie. Yeah, I'm intrigued by the women division low key. I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Like I
definitely
said,
watching that.
there's 20 spots for the women.
Yeah,
You gotta
I
expect
just want
Jada and
Nia
at least
Jax
Jordan Grace to
winning.
be two of them.
I think that might be like we might get a lot of different girls. You know what I mean? NXT. You know what I mean? TNA chicks and all that. Like they switch it up, make that shit spicy. I would like that.
That's it. 20 names, a lot of spots to fill.
Mm-hmm. Who y'all got? Oh, y'all winning for that?
I got the Queen.
Oh yeah, you said Charlotte. Who you got, AZ?
Nia Jax.
Nia Jax.
AG been
Nia,
on the Nia Jax hype train lately.
Mm-hmm.
Nia Jax tried to put a hurting on Rhea in that last match
Try,
badly.
try to put her heart on Tiffy today too.
Damn, I didn't even catch that segment. I didn't even catch the Tiffy
Yeah.
segment. I didn't catch that.
Nia saved that segment. I'm not gonna lie.
Tiffy looks good with the belt though. I say that. Like she looks good, marketing, everything. Like she got it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
The crowd,
is that I ain't gonna lie, that is when you think about Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton, that is like some
that's
fucking
why I got
beauty
Charlotte winning.
pageant match. Like
That
beauty
is the reason.
pageant.
That's
Like
why I got her winning in the first place. Because that match would definitely be a coming out party for Tiffany Stratton. You knock out the female goat. All right, I see you.
I mean, that is one way to put a stamp on someone's legacy and make them significant out the gate. I mean, WWE is known for shit like that. I didn't even think about that.
And
You
then,
said like when you put it like that,
and
then
here's the here's the bigger kicker. Whenever Rhea and Tiffany run it, Tiffany can say, "I did what you couldn't do. I beat Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania in my first try. Let me
mm,
cook.
yeah, you
Let me
cooking.
cook."
Yeah, you put that adobo. You just sold me. You just sold me on Charlotte.
I be on
And
some bullshit sometimes, but every once in a while,
you
I
just
get it
cooked.
just right.
You just cooked with that WrestleMania main event. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, tomorrow gonna be so. All right, man. The Rumbles is gonna be fire. We know that. We got the other matches though too. The Kevin Owens, Cody ladder match. I'm way more. I've grown more interested in this match.
Well, that makes one of us.
Yeah, I'm the only guy. Y'all not really looking forward to this.
I want it to be over with.
Same here.
Y'all want it to be over
So,
with.
well, it's because like me personally, I feel Cody is far past oversaturated,
Uh,
and just like every Cody program that we've seen for the last 300 days, Cody is being carried by his opposition. When as a champion, you should be elevating those around you. There's no reason why everyone's got to carry your ass around.
Wait, so just clarify for me. What other matches, total matches tomorrow for
The
Royal
only
Rumble?
other match is Machine Guns versus DIY, 2 out of 3 falls.
They trying to make that they if that I'm gonna be real for them to put that on the Rumble, they finna try to make that a classic. Bad. They trying to put that up in the Jeff Hardy and the versus the Dudleys. You don't make that on the Rumble 2 out of 3
Three
falls.
falls? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
they finna do something elite with them brothers. Now I'm looking. I'm definitely
The
check that
Guns
out.
and Ciampa are gonna be on some bullshit and a half,
Yeah, that's gonna
especially
be a fun
Ciampa.
match. That's gonna be a fun match right there. I got Motor City Mayhem and I'm getting they bells back though.
Hopefully, that's when we see Johnny Gargano turn on or get turned on by Ciampa.
Yeah, I got
I got the Guns 2-1.
and I do like how they got the IC and the United States champion in the Rumble. Like they're not defending their belts, but I mean they're in the Rumble. You know what I'm saying? To go for the other joint, I like that.
What I did
Mm.
find funny, did you guys happen to catch a Pat McAfee show on yesterday?
The Stephanie McMahon moment.
No, after that.
Nah, I seen the
Uh,
Stephanie shit.
so Sheamus pulled up and he basically just announced that if he wins the Rumble, he's calling out Braun Breaker. He wants another shot at the IC belt.
Mm.
Shameless stop, man. Just give it up, brother.
Hey,
Like
he got a new haircut.
we want miedo, be quiero. That shit is already sold. That's the next match.
I from what I saw today, it looks like the Mania match might be Penta versus Dirty Dom.
By the way, AEW segment. Give me the floor. Tony Khan, come to the front, please. You look fucking bad. You don't know how to
What
build superstars. You don't know how to do nothing. You got Bobby Lashley and the Hurt Business as the tag champs. Nobody gives a fuck. And
that's
they're
the
new
only
to
saving grace about the damn show.
yeah, you're new to your brand. And they're new to your brand. Your man Penta come out, miedo, piano, two fireworks. Niggas a god already. On a poster, Royal Rumble,
Tony
all over
Khan
the
never
place. There's
Tony Khan never even
levels.
sold his masks.
There's levels. Men on doing podcasts, interviews, smacking Dom hat off. Jesus, having fun.
He's legitimately thankful that he's in WWE.
Learn something. You got Will Ospreay losing to Kyle Fletcher and shit. Like you don't even know what you're doing, Tony.
Oh, what was it on the Jericho Cruise today? You had Osprey damn near just twerking in the ring with the Max and Mill models.
Well, man, you got your top guys losing to nobody's. MJF is in a program with who right now? A 57-year-old Jeff Jarrett. Like,
Hey,
come on, man.
nothing against Jeff Jarrett, but again, I
Nothing
agree with
against Jeff
that.
Jarrett, but what are we talking about? I'm just talking
And,
about
and,
placement. I'm talking
and
about
Jarrett,
placement with your stars and what he's actually doing. And look at what WWE is doing with the niggas like just pulled over that y'all had your hands on.
you just
So
got Samoa Joe back. What is he doing? What are they doing with him? Nothing.
you better. I see why you're not letting go Ricky Starks. I see. I see.
Mm. I know what
WWE
them
just know what
folks.
they're doing.
Yeah.
Paige talking about how she wants to come back to WWE in September when her contract's up.
Like, imagine them niggas holding Starks like this, right, for 12 months out of action, and the WWE hit them and they blow them up in the first match. Like, that shit is like, that shit hurts. I get it.
If Ricky Starks even pulls up to NXT, I promise you NXT is getting a million viewers on the ratings.
Like, you feel me? How y'all feel about that Obafemi match versus Austin and Grayson, the triple threat?
I'm intrigued by that because I've always wanted to see what more Waller and Theory can do. I don't know how AC feels, but I was on board with them as a tag team to begin with a year ago. That might that could be something special.
That's not a turn. It's not a turn night.
Oh, folks are saying that Theory has turned on Waller. Well, we'll see what it goes down the road.
Right,
Yeah. Something got to happen with them. They've been together too long, and yeah, we got that WrestleMania moment, but
right.
Now,
I'm
could you
tired of not
can
seeing
you
traditional
imagine
tag
if
teams,
Oba
bro.
Femi pulls up on the Rumble and has a stare down with Jacob?
Oh, I know who we're not gonna see tomorrow. Brock Lesnar. That's done.
Yeah,
New
yeah,
reports. He's
yeah.
named. Yeah, he's
Un-
name
it-
dropping this. Yeah,
it's
mhm.
unfortunate.
Yeah, no Brock, man. I thought he changed his name. I'm like, damn, they dropped his name. Fuck.
Okay,
But
so now, in my opinion, this man in my theory, would technically count as a celebrity. But how would you feel if Shane pulls up?
who?
Shane McMahon.
No. Shay, you're
Okay,
a clown. You're a clown for even doing that fake meeting. Oh, we about to get Warner Brothers. Niggas did nothing with that. Shit was a fucking fake fluke.
maybe Shane pulled up like many, listened to what Cocaine Tony had to say, and then said, "Nope, like everyone told me, you full of shit. I'm out of here."
Nah, you just see what's going on, Shane. So you trying to come back. Nah, stay where you at. Your sister got it. She doing a great job.
She, fun fact, she has no part in the business right now. She just stay at home mom right now.
Stephanie on boats with the bloodline. She don't need like Shane. Like, come on.
She kicking it on a yacht.
Yeah, she don't need Shane fucking his vibe up. She up there with the goons, like power rules and shit. Like, what? Stephanie living her life. Fuck. Shout out to my nigga Triple H too, Hall of Fame inductee, man. Shout out to well deserved.
Long overdue.
Well deserved, man. The game. Really one of
Man,
them.
But on the topic of Hall of Fame, who else should be inducted in this year's Hall of Fame?
Um,
Do we
damn
put
that.
Bray Wyatt in there?
I think you want to have the Hall of Fame shit based around Bray. So like not this year. Like he should have like he should be the main thing. Like you know what I mean? Like this year it's gonna be about Triple H, right?
Well, he could be the headliner, but do you put Cena in this year, or do you wait a couple years?
Nah, Cena's still active. You can't put
I,
somebody
I,
in
I
the
mean, Ray went in while active. Flair went in while active.
oh for real. I so
Mhm.
pardon me. I didn't know that. Damn. That's
But
different.
yeah, but let's look at a couple of Triple H's accolades: 14-time world champion, a '97 King of the Ring winner, a 2-time Royal Rumble winner.
By the way, for you kids out there listening, he was Hunter Hemsley at first. He wore brown. Yeah, ponytail. Stupid. Yeah.
Terrorizing
You niggas is not even from that club. Y'all don't even know about Hunter Hemsley.
the
Like
Connecticut Blue Blood,
niggas don't even know. Niggas don't even know about Hunter Hemsley. Like, our guys, man, y'all not from our club.
the 5-time Intercontinental champion, 2-time European champion,
Right,
3-time tag team champion,
right.
but he has never held the United States Championship. Fun fact.
Y'all wasn't here when he came back and changed the theme music. Nigga looked at brolic out of his mind.
The man, the
Like,
man,
what? We was
man
like,
brought
who is this nigga? Like, this nigga is a beast. Y'all
man
remember
brought
that?
Motorhead
Like,
and
what?
gave out 3 classic songs.
Nigga, Triple H came back a savage when he came back on bullshit. That was a moment. Like, I wasn't outside. Y'all don't remember that? Jean jacket outfit. Y'all don't remember that.
Let them
Y'all
know.
YouTube that. Y'all wasn't outside. We seen it live.
YouTube don't got
Benny.
the right quality. You
My
got to
nigga
go to
White.
Peacock.
Yeah. My nigga White John house. I couldn't afford the pay-per-view. I was at my nigga White John crib. Yeah. Come
They
on.
call this man the King of Kings for no reason.
Come on. One of the greatest factions ever. Part of one of the greatest factions ever.
Tomb, if you think
D-Generation
about it.
X.
Let's not
Yeah,
sell
evolution
Evolution
too.
short.
We not gonna show. We not gonna show but we know that Road Dogg, Jesse James, Badass Billy Gunn, yeah, X Pac and them, D-Generation X, China, RP.
Shout out to the 2-man power trip. Him and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mm.
Yeah, they had a run with the belts. That little run.
What one of the most violent feuds in history, him and Shawn Michaels. The 3 stages of hell.
Yeah, classics with Undertaker.
Classic with
Come on,
everybody. The
feel me?
man gave Sheamus his first world championship at WrestleMania.
The corporation. I'm from that era. The corporation. Like, did y'all? Yeah, I don't even want to get into that. Did y'all know what it was like waiting for the Monday to come on to see what happened next with the corporation and all that? The Undertaker, David, and the Ministry of Darkness and all that. Y'all not from that. Not
That,
YouTube.
the time during the draft where he almost had a heart attack choking on his water when he got traded to SmackDown. He said, "Oh, I ain't going over there. I'm on the A show."
Come on.
Oh,
Triple
memories.
H, one nigga pedigree Seth Rollins. Like, yeah, we gonna change this shit up. Come on, moment.
The master of the
Mm.
sledgehammer.
Come on, Sledgehammer go. Yeah. We ain't have sledgehammers and SmackDown and all that. Bring the pain and all that to Triple H. Yeah. Triple
Look
H
up
the reason why we had sledgehammers in the game. Yeah.
any contract signing. You knew damn well he had a sledgehammer under that damn table. You go to the pay-per-views. Minute he
Yeah.
grabbed the sledgehammer and he had that smirk on his face, you
I'm from that
knew.
era. When he brought that sledgehammer out, when he put that sledgehammer on Stone Cold, like that was the equalizer. I was like, damn, Stone Cold. My nigga Triple H got that sledgehammer. He's
Folks
on
talking about
the
that demon time. That's that Triple H timing right there.
come on, busting my nigga Stone Cold shit all open. Yeah. Triple H brought shit different to the game. So now he's definitely a well-deserved Hall of Famer. No question.
It was
No
really a
question.
different era back then, for real.
Facts, bro.
Now let me ask you guys this. Now his name has been mentioned in recent memory, but does
Mm-hmm.
Triple H, because he's now in charge, do we finally, and I mean finally, put Owen Hart in the Hall of Fame?
I mean,
Owen Hart.
if his wife accepted, I don't know if that got anything to do with it, but I heard they tried to been put Owen in.
I well
Mm.
again, Triple H talking as opposed to Vince talking is two different folks, but
Hmm.
I feel it's more appropriate because I mean personally, Owen Hart's name being in vain should not be the catalyst behind this Jeff Jarrett MJF storyline. I'm sorry. That's kind of what ruined it for me.
I'm not
Because
gonna lie. Jeff Jarrett come back to WWE, they gonna make him a star too. See what they how they using him over there in AEW. He'll come back just for the Royal Rumble. That's
Jarrett
all we
and
needed.
Jim Ross should be booking AEW. If
They
you let
they're
them
Jerry
book it,
they're
I
Jerry gonna be
promise
on some LeBron shit in WWE. 60 years old,
he
jumping
gonna
off
be
the
on he gonna be on that
ropes.
Tom Brady shit.
Yeah, hitting niggas with guitars. Nah, we need like Jeff Jarrett back to hit one nigga, hit Seth Rollins with the guitars up.
Like, come here, slab nuts.
Hmm.
Ain't I great? But yeah, him and Jim Ross and Taz should be running that company, not Tony Khan.
I ain't gonna lie. You know what I would love to see come back, even though I know it probably won't happen tomorrow, but that would be crazy if he came back. 3, 2, 1. Dun, 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 dun. My nigga
So
Kurt
they
Angle
did
come
announce
out one
that he
more
will be in
time.
attendance. He will be in
Yo,
attendance.
nah, I didn't want nigga Kurt Angle come back one more time and violate Jag Gable. Like you trying to be a fake me? Not me. Like
But yeah, he will be
need
there
moments like
technically.
that, bro. Need moments like that.
Do we get Alistair Black there?
Again, so
Oh,
I've
I
been
would
trying to
love
do.
that. I would love
I've been
that.
doing some extensive research, but he's another one. I feel that Tony Khan might slap a last minute no compete on him
Mm.
Last minute, no
because
compete.
a lot of people are theorizing that's why Zelina Vega went to SmackDown.
That's his girl, right?
That's his wifey.
That's his wife. Yeah, she was a little too close to Kyle, but so wife dope. Okay. Nah, Alistair come back with that rise out the shit he do when he come up out the smoke like that's he's gonna be a superstar for real this
but
time
but
around.
another name that has been heavily rumored to come back. Now, there's been some conflicting reports on him, but another name that's long overdue, Matt Cardona,
Huh? Is that
because
right?
alleged cause, no, because rumor is before because Jericho's his guy's annual cruise right now, but right before the cruise, allegedly, I don't know if it's true or not, because internet be lying sometimes. Tony Khan just tried to throw a fuckload of money at Cardona. And Cardona said, "I'm good. I don't want your money."
I'm gonna be honest. We should get Oval Femi in the Rumble tomorrow, man. I ain't
I'm
gonna
telling you,
lie.
it's a
I,
possibility.
I would love to see him come out and make his entrance to the Rumble. He's an
That
impact
little
player.
strut.
Nah, yeah, he's an impact player. That did like really change shit. Like I did like, oh shit, like word. Me theatrics, man. Like wow moments out. But we gonna see.
Like I
We
said,
gonna-
this may be the first time where virtually every member that's been announced so far, for the most part, is already damn near a guaranteed Hall of Famer.
All right, let me ask you a question. Do y'all just find the Cody and Kevin match just predictable?
No,
It's not
Uh,
predictable,
not
HD?
to me. I mean, there can only be two winners. I mean, like only a winner out of them two. But what I'm trying to say is, this is the first time where I don't feel like Cody's gonna automatically win. I feel like he can lose, and if they want to take the belt away from him, this might be the right time.
All right, so how does that change your thought process about Mania if Kevin Owens is now the champion? How does that change like the stories and everything with him being there? Like,
Because somebody could, let's say whoever win the Royal Rumble
mhm.
challenges for Gunther shit for whatever reason, then maybe Kevin Owens got to defend his shit at the Elimination Chamber for whatever reason. Then we could insert Cena or whoever winning it and going into Mania as champ. Like he could just be a place a champion holder,
Mhm. But you know that would
transitional
mean he'll
champion.
have both the belts, right? The wing shit and be the actual. That'd be crazy.
I think he might dump the belt that was given to Roman and just keep the Winged Eagle, and that might be the official belt.
I'm gonna
But
be honest. I'm gonna be real for the fans, man. I would love to see Kevin Owens get crowned tomorrow, man. Y'all don't think he deserve it?
so
Y'all don't
that
think
and
he deserve it?
here's why I want him to
Oh
win, and
yeah, these past years work here.
this is me being a selfish fan of the history of the industry. This could find because again, Kevin, he's slowly getting up there in the age. No disrespect to him, but this could finally be the time where now Kevin touched on this recently, but this could finally be the time where we get Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn in the main event of WrestleMania for the WWE Championship.
I don't want
Do
to see
you?
that shit, bro.
Yeah, in Vegas, like we can't. Like, I, does the people want that in Vegas?
And that it gotta be if that's happening
So,
during
so
the
if
course of tomorrow, it has to
it
play out, bro.
well, so I'm saying if that were to happen, then that would kind of tell me that that might open the show, and maybe the women might have a main event spot.
Like no
That's what that
lie,
would tell me.
Sammy got to come out there and course Cody Rhodes first,
He would have to be
and
on some major bullshit.
then yeah, like and then Kevin Owens got to come try to help Sammy to some degree or something. I don't know, but
Like I said, a lot's gonna happen. But again, if that is one of the plans, that would tell me that again that whoever wins the women's rumble will guarantee have a main event match at Mania. That's how I'm kind of like reading the tea leaves.
Question: if Kevin loses the match, does he enter the Rumble?
Yeah, I think whoever loses is in the rumble.
Okay.
how I even think Gunther's in the Rumble for some weird reason now. That ass like you kind of put that in my hair raiser the other day. Like, what if he's in? 'Cause I remember saying he wouldn't be in, and then you like, well, what if he's in? I
So
think, I mean,
I didn't get a chance to last time, but again, here's my theory of why I said that. So when New Japan has their G1 tournament, it's customary that the winner challenges the champion at Wrestle Kingdom. But on rare occasions, Okada did this once, where he went in as champion, won the tournament. The champion essentially gets to call out who they deem as worthy, and if Gunther enters, that could be a thing that they may experiment with. So Gunther tries to decide, all right, since all y'all are afraid to call me out, I'm gonna pick a victim my own damn self. And then again, like some of y'all been wanting, that could be the Goldberg match, maybe.
I thought y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
yep.
I thought what y'all was saying the other day about Roman going for the other belt made sense when Gunther came out the other night for Seth Rollins, and y'all was like Roman could piss him off, like going for that title.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, winning it. I feel like that would that. I feel like that storyline started to get implemented. Like, oh
That
shit,
yeah.
like niggas was just talking about that.
And again, Roman could be on that shit like you gonna fuck with my family, badmouth my family, me you gonna run it. You about to meet God right now.
Gunther and Roman hasn't challenged each other, right?
Never.
Oh nah.
I
Oh
don't even I
nah.
don't even think they've been in the ring together.
Have they even been in the same room with each other?
I don't think they've been in the same building together, aside from just the random PLEs together.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking about
Okay.
they face to face. That's one of those.
Also, let's go a little bit further. Can you imagine the back and forth between Paul Heyman and Ludwig Kaiser?
I'm gonna
Take
be
my
honest.
fucking money right now.
Gunter been talking heavy lately. Like he been talking. His mic skills. He might not have created his delivery. When he gets his punch, when he land his punch, that shit lands.
I'm saying like that's one of the few Easter eggs that Triple H has in his back pocket just in case of an emergency. He's going to dump it on us, and everyone will rejoice. There, there's very few matchups that are legitimately foolproof, and that's one of them.
Now let's put our business hats on. We're in the room trying to decipher this Royal Rumble. When did we decide who was going to win?
I think they're still thinking about it as we speak.
How how the hell could they be doing that?
Well, just like I said, just look at the names that already been announced just for the men alone.
But how do you like? I thought that nigga like I mean okay, they could just make an audible like that.
Like I said, Triple H has a lot of Vince tendencies, and Vince was known to do that. And
Right.
and especially like I said, with the unknowns leading towards WrestleMania in about 3 months or less than 3 months time, there is a shitload of stories that they can start telling. But the only similar with all the stories, and I've been talking about this the last few weeks, all these stories revolve around one man, and that's Roman. Think about it.
Huh.
Cena, Punk, Drew, Seth, Sammy, Jay, Gunther, Braun, if you really want to go down that road, Randy, Cody, they all revolve around Roman.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I think they played it very safe this year. But like, what I mean by that is allowing so many people to have a claim to the main event scene for this year's WrestleMania. Like, for the past 2 years, it kind of just felt it was the Cody story to finish the story, and the fans were behind that for like
Right.
helping, that agenda right there. Now it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
free. Like I feel like they allowed themselves some wiggle room this year, as to they could kind of like, to be honest, them throwing CM Punk out the last 2 nights was kind of random to me. Even though CM Punk has been heavily implemented in the programming, I
Mm-hmm.
found it odd that Cody Rhodes gets kicked, Haluva kicked on Monday. We think the show's gonna go off the air. Cody gets to talking and CM Punk come out. Now we get
And
their stuff. Like,
when they went off the air, he had that little scuffle with Mello.
mm-hmm. So I think they're allowing a lot of wiggle room to, like, I think as of maybe earlier today, they fig how if anything changes with somebody, but like I said, if anything changes, somebody gets injured from here to tomorrow, they probably got a plan B already in place. Like, okay, well, this is our 1B right here.
And actually, to your point, with what we've seen, especially with the stuff that goes on off the air, this may be the only positive that we've seen that has come from them doing less house shows.
Yeah,
The only positive,
we get more off the air after the show
because
stuff.
you
Like,
literally have no clue what's going to happen. No pre-tape, it's there.
pardon me, fellas, I'm over here dying. Oh we, but
No,
yeah, man.
but Snakes, did you happen to catch that back and forth between Punk and Cody on Monday?
Yeah. He's like, I am your friend. Like, nah, the way CM Punk, like, I almost felt sad for Cody at some point. Like, for the first time in a little minute, I felt bad for Cody. And like, damn, bro.
Right, I
All
ain't
his
gonna snake
friends, man.
you.
Yeah,
You gonna see this trigger being pulled.
right.
But again, hey, it's business. It's not
And Cody,
personal.
like, you're my friend, are you? Like, nigga,
Well,
Cody funny.
what I
Yeah,
thought
Cody
was
seemed a bit
brilliant,
out of character there.
is the same thing that Heyman did probably around this time last year, give or take, was the utilization of the late great American Dream Dusty Rhodes, to where like much like Heyman and I'm sure other folks, like, where they told Cody, "You are my friend. I have this appreciation for you out of respect for your father and what your father did for my career. So by default, to be passive aggressive, I'm obligated to care about you. But don't get it twisted. Push comes to shove. I am a dangerous motherfucker. I can and will take you out if I see fit."
I'm gonna say this: the fact that Cody Rhodes came from AEW and he's now a champion. Let's not forget he got hurt. Remember he got hurt
Of course,
and he
tech
went.
off the bone.
Mhm. And he came back, got right back into motion. It's kind of the same shit with CM Punk. He only missed WrestleMania because he was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like he's put on spectacular stuff with the Drew stuff, everything. Now that I think, like, I'm switching my pick. CM Punk wins the Rumble tomorrow, man. CM Punk, man. I ain't gonna
But
lie. You
and
got to. Like, it's like, how he not?
So now
well,
let me
again,
ask you something though. Hold on, Ray. I'm
go ahead.
sorry. Because if he wins, does this favor still, like, like, does this
Mm,
favor insert, like, does it ensure my victory? Like, now you gotta help me win. It ain't just me. Nah, I mean, you gotta help me get this title, Paul Heyman.
mm.
I got the main event locked down. Now you gonna help me bring home that chip like I helped y'all bring home that War Games victory? Mm, that'd be crazy.
But back
Ooh.
to the subject of Punk being a heavy favorite to win. That's part of the beauty of this
Wait,
Rumble, because
the favor is I need you to watch my back on the way to rim,
we don't know what
on
the
the way to.
favorite is still.
No, I'm saying, like, to AZ point, like he's telling Heyman, like, I need you to watch my back on the way to, like, on the way to Mania to make sure I get the Mania. And then Roman's like, nigga, who said you could have my wife, man?
Well, again, like
Mm.
Cody's been telling Roman that's our wise man.
You know what I'm saying? We might
So
have a
yeah,
moment where if CM Punk will win tomorrow, but it's a moment where Jay maybe throws out Roman or some cousin shit. Like I had to, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
Could you imagine
You know what I mean?
if Jay is one that eliminates Roman, and then whether that be on Raw or SmackDown, Jay doubles down like he told him before Bad Blood. I'm not your secondary. I am your equal. You acknowledge me. But again, I said there's so much stuff that revolves around Roman. But again, like this is probably the first Royal Rumble, probably in the last 15, 20 years where it's legitimately unpredictable.
yeah, I feel like I don't know. You might have an idea or a heavy favor of one to two guys, maybe three, but I generally feel like is Roman, CM Punk, or that dark horse, that one that they wanted to throw us off with a Logan Paul, or maybe someone else who's in the heavyweight
Again,
scene, but
it could be a Cena. It could be. I would honestly be surprised if it's someone like a Penta. It could be one of the 15 unknown names. It could be a Solo. Who knows who it could be? Cody could get the three-peat for all we know. Should he lose to Kevin?
let's be real. Like Snake said, though, this is Las Vegas we talking about. We need somebody to to we need somebody to bring that intensity. You know what I'm saying to
But you know what I noticed about something that
WrestleMania.
I don't know if it was Cole or Testor said it, but Cody isn't the only one chasing Stone Cold Steve Austin this weekend. John
Yep.
Cena's chasing him
All right,
too.
my bad. I was gonna say, do we get a moment tomorrow, like maybe when Roman's coming out, he get attacked and he misses most of the Rumble because he getting attacked? Like, remember how Stone Cold came out and he missed like nigga missed half the damn match. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he got to be into you feel me late type shit. We get
I
one of
mean
those type
that
moments
would
from
be
Solo.
that would be fire though. No funny shit. If they like they said it's gonna be the biggest Royal Rumble, so we got shit going on inside the ring, outside the ring,
Mm-hmm.
behind the stage in the locker room. There's fights going on while the men like, bro. If we get one of those type of Royal Rumble, where it's just chaos everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So I don't think this man is in no way, shape, or form saying he's going to win or have a overall dominant performance, but purely because I'm genuinely intrigued to see what type of stuff him and Logan Paul could muster together. Another guy that TNA just re-signed, that is the former WWE champion technically, is Mustafa Ali. I think him and Logan Paul could put on some magic together.
ah, yeah, but it's like I'm thinking I don't know, man.
I'm not talking about winning. I'm just saying folks that could actually could do some
Set up
stuff
a
to try
program.
or almost steal the show, like what we could have got out of Logan Paul and Ricochet, something like
Mm.
that, but go a little deeper than that.
Okay,
Could
who's
you?
that? Who's that person in the ring that just wilding for a second? Like anybody come out, I'm wilding you up. You know how they had that moment, like one person there by themselves, they just wilding shit up. Who could
That
be that
that,
person tomorrow?
that's got to be Jacob or Braun, in my opinion, right now.
Jacob, right?
Jacob, maybe Braun,
Or Jacob, like Jacob, and then
or
Braun
or
come
or,
out.
or I can
It
even see Penta, or I can see Penta doing that for a minute too.
might be Omos, and then Jacob
Yeah,
come
yep.
take Omos out.
Oh, that'd be beautiful right there.
Yeah.
Look,
Jacob by
But
himself.
I'm gonna
You
be
know
honest,
how
I
to
let's
take
never.
a whole
no.
team.
Let's get all the big men there. Let's get Jacob in there. Let's get Omos in there. Let's get Obafemi in there. Let's get all these big fuckers in there.
As much as I respect Amos, when I see what Brock Lesnar did to him, I never took him serious again. Like I never took him serious again. That was
Snakes,
too easy.
snakes. I'm gonna tell you right now, Omos, right now, that it is a different animal now. This man is different now.
I do give that to you, Snakes, but I went and I watched, I think it was last year's Rumble.
Hmm.
He did have a good moment with Braun Breaker.
Okay.
So it was like, that was when Braun first came up before this like whole little Intercontinental Championship run he was on.
Yeah.
He actually replaced Brock Lesnar's spot in last year's Rumble,
Or
and
HD on the beginning of the month, we was watching the Noah show where he dominated the tag team match and won the tag team belts.
yeah, Omos, he's a big competitor to throw out. So I think even though he might not put out good offense, it'd create a moment for somebody to throw out a giant. And in this
And he
age where we
knows
don't got
how to be
any,
a giant now.
what happened? Say that again.
He knows how to be a giant now,
Mm.
which I think was the key role that he was missing. You don't gotta say much. You just gotta get active.
Hmm.
But I can just picture McAfee and Cole losing their minds if you have a Braun Strowman, a Jacob Fatu, Obafemi, and Omas, and all these big bastards in there just throwing haymakers. Even throw Braun Breaker in there too. Just all these alpha male animals, top of the food chain type catches just going ham on each other. And just imagine the reaction if Braun Breaker or Jacob just has a clean sweep with all of them.
I think they're gonna have a lot of great moments in that match tomorrow. To be honest, and dare I say, like I think I really want to see the men's Royal Rumble go first. To be honest, I want that to set the
Really?
tone. Yeah, bro.
Oh, whoa. Talk about a hot take off the hip. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, bro.
So, what do you have main event? The women? I know it ain't Cody and Kevin.
I'm gonna be honest. Only Cody and Kevin. If Cody is set to lose, and it kind of leaves us in shock that wow, we're about to go into WrestleMania or like just that season. We're going into a new season. Cody not
Okay.
champion, rather than the usual men's Royal Rumble. We go off with the winner pointing at WrestleMania and whoever's in the box suite. I
Snake,
enjoy that,
Snake
but
HD must be drinking what I'm drinking right now.
Yo, did
I,
Howard Finkel pass away?
A long time ago, yeah.
yeah,
Damn, man, I would love to hear him do the intro with a Royal Rumble match. Like, I'm
yeah.
from that cloth, man.
And your winner,
Yeah, this is the main
Jacob
event. Like,
Fatu.
That's yeah.
yeah.
WWE did some distasteful shit a few years ago, thanks to Vince, with the greatest match ever, and used his voice for Randy Orton and Edge in the pandemic era. That shit was crazy.
What you mean? Like they use it over audio type shit?
They use sound bites.
Yeah,
People didn't like it.
it wasn't bad. I'm gonna say that. It was shocking they went that route, and
Oh,
it
Yeah.
okay,
wasn't the
okay.
greather match ever.
I mean,
Right, right,
the
right.
match was good. I'll give them that.
They're
It
But
supposed to
was.
bring his
Edge
voice
got
out for
hurt
the
for that
Rumble.
shit though.
They're supposed to bring his
Yeah.
voice out for the Rumbles. Like, come on, man. That's
Let me
tradition. I
say
remember
that
his
if y'all
voice.
haven't seen the Bada Numbers thing, bro, that shit
mhm.
gave me the rock goosebumps. Like I was over there patting down the forearm when I seen the Bada Numbers, cause it's always great to see all that
Right.
fucking history out there. All the like, you know what I mean? All the shit they breaking down. Like to think about it, bro. I know it's obvious, but when you think about only 2% of people have won, like all of these competitors, only 2%. There's 30 entrants and only one person could win. I think people forget about that sometimes. Like
And it's
that
like
number
Right.
is staggering.
you have as of right now two individuals that are chasing Stone Cold to Steve Austin to be the only winners to win three Rumbles.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
But again, just for one night only, could you imagine if they brought back Tony Chimmel? Edge
Who?
has been he was the dude that did Edge's famous rated R superstar. He used to be the old SmackDown commentator when Lillian Garcia was doing Raw
Oh, okay. Yeah,
before
nah.
Nah,
Justin Roberts ruined shit.
he's legendary. I don't see it because the last time I
Mm.
seen him, he was talking bad about WWE, how they use his likeness and don't be paying him. But
Yeah, but again, like what a lot of the OGs got to realize that Vince ain't there no more.
mm-hmm.
Vince about to go to jail. Unfortunately, Brock might go with him.
Damn.
By the way, we got an amazing boxing fight coming on tomorrow too.
We got
Well,
boxing too. God damn, I ain't getting no sleep this weekend.
what? David Benavidez versus David Morrell?
That's tomorrow.
Yeah, the O has to go. Like what? That fight is amazing. Like that
Who you
I'm
said
fight
I'm
finna
fighting?
I'm
be David Benavidez versus
Oh,
David Morrell. This is the Mexican monster versus the Cuban assassin. Like this is
this
like
is the fucking. I'm sorry, Canelo,
it's a
but
mega fight.
Benavidez is the fucking boogeyman.
I'm gonna be real. That nigga Morrell looks ready.
But again, Benavidez ain't no chump.
I'm not saying that at all, but that's gonna be an amazing fight tomorrow, man. So
Yeah,
we
that
got the
is.
Rumble and that.
What time
It's
that
gonna be
start?
that's
What
the
time does
main
the main
event.
card start?
Yeah,
What
we
time?
might come off the Rumble and get that. We might run right into that off the Rumble. That fight ain't gonna be to like 12:30 midnight. Y'all know that. That's the main event.
Oh no, so the Rumble will be done. Let's see, 9 your time. So
There's a
yeah, we
few fights on that card. Isaac Hughes Pitbull fight. There's a few fights. There's a
Pitbull's
few.
on the card too. What the?
There's a lot of title matches. I think all of them is title fights. Honestly, there's a bunch of title fights.
So by the time Benavidez is on, we might be about half an hour, 45, maybe a full hour deep into the show.
Yeah, like when Motor City matches on, we could nah, I'm playing.
And then
I'm
I'm gonna
earlier
be
fucking
screaming.
I'm fucking with y'all, chat. I'm fucking with
in
y'all.
around like 9 a.m. your guys' time, you got Adesanya fighting for the UFC.
Oh yeah, Israel is back. I feel like this is Israel last shot to like
If he doesn't win this fight,
yeah
I'm calling
retire.
it. He
Yeah,
might hang him up.
yeah. Don't just get punished out here like 'cause I'm not used to seeing him like that. I
But
think he got humbled fighting that what's that dude?
Strickland
No, not no. That Strickland one was
or
shocking.
or the Duplessis fight.
No. Damn, he lost both those. There was the other dude, the dude that shocked him. He couldn't beat
Oh, Pereira.
Pereira, man. I
Well,
think
he ended
Pereira.
up beating him, and then but definitely the Duplessis one didn't make a Duplessis beat the fuck out of him.
Nah, Strickland one was crazy. I ain't expect
That
that.
that
Like,
one shocked the world
yeah, that was crazy.
because
That was
even going
crazy.
in that fight, you can see in his eyes already that no, this is not the style bender right here. This is
Yeah.
just Israel. But next week, the day before the Super Bowl,
uh-huh.
Duplessis Strickland round two.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. But I'm glad boxing is back. Like boxing, you know what I mean? Like tomorrow we get that boxing. That's gonna be fire. That's
Canelo,
gonna be
stop ducking Benavidez.
that's gonna be an upset if Benavidez lose tomorrow, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Is it really though? If you think about it.
I mean, not to the true boxing fan that understands that everyone around is really like that. He fought a lot of great people,
Yeah,
honestly. He
'cause
just
that's one of those. If you know, you know. But yeah, I can see
mm-hmm,
to the casuals, they
mm-hmm,
might look at it, but still, it's like I mean, Canelo's hoping Benavidez takes an L,
mm-hmm.
but again, like
And Melo might have to worry about Crawford, man. Like
that's an interesting fight.
I got Crawford. I ain't gonna lie, Crawford. Crawford better get busy in there after what he did to Spence. You better not get in there with Canelo again. You know what I'm saying?
Bud's gonna have to make it ugly and make it ugly early because
Mm-hmm,
Canelo he's gonna try to slow it down and all that stuff, but Bud's gonna have to get nasty.
mm-hmm. That's a mega fight. We need that. The culture need that.
But now here's the question: is after that, hypothetically, say Canelo wins, he better not go back after Bivol.
Going back. I think if Benavidez, I think he might go to Benavidez. Benavidez win, he win. That
But
shit.
here's the thing: he's Canelo's been saying Benavidez hasn't had enough money fights.
I feel like this fight tomorrow is a big fight. Like a lot of
And,
eyes gonna be on Benavidez. Like,
but with Benavidez, he needs more like knockouts, finishes within 3 rounds.
but I think
Because
that him. I think the thing with the Benavidez and Canelo's, they could fight for all the belts. They have all the belts.
right, but
It was like
Canelo's
all eight.
he wants the money fights and all that, which is cool. But it's like this dude is a fucking monster. He is an actual problem.
We gonna see if he's a true monster tomorrow.
Yeah, this is arguably his biggest test of his career. What I did
And you
find
know, the Morocco put him down with 1 or 2 shots.
they both got that one shot power.
But Benavidez is a lot of like with the fast, like he's a lot of like,
He's got that volume too.
yeah, Morelka, bing bow, it's over. Like I so
Did you see the news that came out on Wednesday about Jaime Munguia?
what happened?
So Jaime Munguia was one of De La Hoya's boys.
Yeah, he got knocked
He,
out recently, right?
no. He didn't get knocked out. He's now training with Canelo's trainer, Eddie
Oh, okay.
Reynoso.
hmm Yeah,
So he's now
Rennie Renoso is
he's
like one of the
now on
goats.
Canelo's camp. So he finally took Canelo's advice. Hey, ditch that dude. Come train with my peoples. We'll get you right.
Right.
So again, that's another L for De La Hoya right there.
Yeah.
Munguia, that kid could be the future of boxing, especially for Mexican boxing. He's got the willpower. He's got the
Oh, that's
firepower.
the
It's
one that
just,
fought Canelo, right?
yeah, where they went the distance.
Canelo, how you fought Mugdia, bro? Like,
No. Canelo could have knocked him out at any point in time. Just Canelo was trying to. It was one of those. Let me take you to school real quick. Let
but
me show you
why?
some
Why
stuff.
you fighting this kid? Why you doing that, bro? Why you not
Because
getting in there with these other dudes? Why you taking on Mugdia?
well, one is because he's one of De La Hoya's boys, and anytime
You
he can get
cherry
one over on
picked it.
Oscar, he's going to
You,
do it.
you cherry
He
picked
petty
it.
like that.
You cherry picked that. You took that kid all away for nothing. That kid was undefeated going into that fight.
But now he knows. Hey, everyone's got to be afraid to lose that O, and once you lose that, that's when you can start doing some real damage because you ain't worried no more.
Yeah, but that old gone. That was that. It's something about keeping the old too, bro. Don't get it twisted. Man. Even though you can continue without the old, but it's something about being able to keep that motherfucker too.
Yeah, but I think that depends on who your opponents are too. If you're just being random Joe Schmoes, that O don't mean a goddamn thing.
Nah, for sure. Nah, definitely a conversation. Yeah.
Now, when's Tank fighting again?
He's fighting Lamar Roach coming up.
Because I just seen Ryan just signed a fight like a 3-fight or 3-year deal for Saudi Arabia.
Ryan and Haney is going to take tune up from the same card and then just fight each other. I think I seen some Haney fighting Rollo and
Haney and Raw, that's a good matchup right there.
and Ryan versus
Ryan was supposed to fight some dude from Taiwan, and that bailed because uh, the dude. Well, first the dude got injured in the camp, and then Ryan tried at the same time. Ryan was just trying to pull that dude to some politics stuff, but they dropped that fight, and now Ryan just signed to fight in Saudi Arabia.
it might have been Pitbull, honestly. It might have been Isaac Cruz.
Oh, Pitbull would have killed him.
Kill who?
Ryan.
Nah, you tripping.
Yes.
Nah. Niggas got Ryan fucked up, bro. Ryan Church.
Also, here's why I would have Pitbull winning. Ryan cannot commit to a full camp. Yes, he has the raw talent, but if you ain't putting the work in to try to polish that talent, you just a kid that's trigger happy. And and Tank exposed that. Haney was just too buddy with him.
Mm-hmm.
And Pitbull would have exposed that just like Tank did. Because Ryan can't put the sauce down. He can't stop kicking it. He'll say some dumb retarded
You
shit
say
on the
what you want.
internet.
He beat the shit out of Devin Haney, though.
Well, but again, if you look at other matches throughout history, they've always been either you win one, I win one, you win one, I win one,
But
and
hold on, though.
going into that
Ryan
and
only
going
got one loss because he was drained. That's I love Tank, but Tank is good at
the
you know
hydration clause was Ryan's
yeah
idea.
right because Ryan was overly confident and he didn't probably understand what he was getting himself into until he got in that ring. And that's the thing, the
And,
learning
and
experience. He would never agree to something like that again.
no, but my thing is like, why would you propose something knowing it's gonna affect you?
It's so
Especially
it was so heated. It's like nigga, whatever you want, nigga, I'm gonna beat you. You know what I'm saying? Like when you just like He
but
just bit
that's what
off two more than he could chew. Like, you know what I'm
but
saying?
that's what I'm saying. He's never fully committed to like a real camp. It's always I'm gonna go party. I'm gonna go kick it. I'm gonna tell the media, yeah, I'm ready. You go into the Haney fight, you're so heavy over the scale, you surrender half your purse going into the fight.
That was all calculated. That was all done on purpose. They didn't care about the
But
belt. They
but
didn't want
but
the belt.
but
They didn't want the belt.
regardless, it's one of those you're not taking your craft seriously.
I don't know. I can't say that. There's a lot of dudes you could petty at and pinpoint and try
You,
to,
you
you
go
know.
all
Ryan
across
got
his.
one loss. For all that you saying, he got one loss on his record.
He got one loss and one no contest. The way I see it. This last time Haney was no contest in my mind. Did Haney get his ass whooped? Yeah, but
What?
again, the way
We
that
not
fight.
we not doing that. We not doing that. We not doing that. Haney lost, dogs. Not fuck with Haney, dog. You lost. That's a crybaby shit. Cause Haney was talking a lot of shit. That whole shit, like I'm gonna fuck none about nothing. No. So that's Haney
Yeah,
for, bro.
even watching that fight, Haney wasn't doing nothing to begin with. So it's like, were you just scared of dude? Were you taking a dive? The Haney bullshit is a whole other conversation. But again, but more so with Ryan, it's like all this stuff that's happened to you, it's all
But
been self
everybody talking about
inflicted.
Ryan drinking and all that. Niggas act like Ryan wasn't going through something with his moms. Like, come on, like,
But again,
come
all of it
on,
was
like.
he was doing all of it, but most of the damage was all self inflicted. Yeah, the family stuff is one thing, but overall, it's like you're making it public that you have all these vices and you're choosing to not have any self
I
control.
respect him being a real person, even though no. The one thing I don't respect is like those racist comments and stuff that he said.
Yeah,
He got a pass. He got a pass on that because he really almost got like exiled out this shit. He was
no,
tripping for me. He was
he
bugging
got
the
a
fuck
couple
out.
commissions,
Yeah, he was bugging the fuck out for a little minute. I was almost like,
but
nigga, huh? What's wrong
you,
with you, bro?
you talking about that Aiden Ross thing that happened, whatever the
Yeah,
recent one.
he was saying a lot of wild shit. You don't like
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia, clearly. You don't like Ryan
Oh
Garcia.
no. Again, he's talented, but
Well,
his
he'll beat the
act.
shit out of Isaac Hughes. I just want you to know that. He'll beat the
I'm
dog shit out of Isaac Hughes. Like,
mm,
that's not even
nah,
like, huh? They're not even on the
no.
same level.
You're right on the same level, but I'm saying, but Ryan, what I don't like with him is it he's the one. I said it's almost like
The
he's
kid could
purposely.
fight, man. Like, I don't know what y'all, I don't know, like, every these things, that nigga know what the fuck he doing, dogs. That brother hits hard. Like, I got a left hand out this world, left hook out this world. Like,
I know a lot of folks that in the streets that got that one hit power, but what I'm trying to say is it's
in the
like
streets.
what I'm saying is like again it like it could be whether the upbringing, it could be the folks that he's surrounding himself around with his current network, but
Man, everybody have shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. We can't condemn a nigga too much. Like, everybody go through shit, man. Like,
well
you
no
know what I'm
but no but
saying?
no no again I'm just saying that the big issue is that most of the stuff that does him that's detrimental to him that costs him money, it's all on him because
Ryan
he's
already got the bag. That nigga's a fucking social media. That nigga was a social media star before he even really became a boxing star. He was already lit. He was already doing shit, ready getting to the bag.
but look at the money he's leaving on the table on top of that. I'm sure it outweighs what he's making.
I understand that, but I think he made a fortune off that tank fight.
Yeah, and I'm sure he got a new liver
Yeah,
for it too. But still, again, the one,
I mean, it's
yeah,
cool.
he just one fight may win, but it's one of those like he should be so much bigger than what he is. There's no reason why he shouldn't be the face of boxing.
I feel like that Haney rematch is gonna put him right back where he, you know what I mean? Like what you're saying. I feel like the rematch is gonna be big.
Hey,
You know what I mean? And
I hate to say this, but
yeah,
his best matchup is either he gets serious and runs it back with Tank, or he takes the bag from Jake Paul on Netflix.
huh?
Those might be his only two options.
Bro, the Haney rematch is the big deal. Like what? That's a big deal, bro.
I don't
You
see
see
that.
what Bill and they're chasing Ryan right now. They're literally chasing this man down for that fight. Like they waiting for this man outside
Again,
of hotels and all
everyone
types of
everyone
shit.
wants to see the bag. I get their ass, I get that part, but
Cause they think he cheated. So they're like,
Well, again,
Heavy
it
testing and all
was
that.
not thinking it was proven positive because he took every test he took, he failed.
I mean, Canelo cheated too before, so what's that?
Well, again, he admitted that he switched his
Right, right,
diet,
right. Yeah.
but again, but again,
Ryan, yeah,
but again,
Ryan claimed he didn't know what's
Canelo
going.
admitted
That
Canelo
shit,
owned it.
niggas ain't like that Canelo cheated two shot. Yeah,
No, no, like I said,
that uppercut came out of nowhere. You expect me to say that, right?
no, but you're right. But again, Canelo, he owned that.
Yeah,
Ryan, he's still trying to fight. He's still denying it. Just
because
admit it and move on.
what if he, okay, because what if he really drunk some shit? Y'all didn't even know. Like, why? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that happens, bro, during training. Like, niggas taking shit, like, oh shit. And then it come up well, it didn't come up to after. So y'all didn't know he was on this till after he whipped his ass? That'd be my thing. How did he get in the ring if he was taking something? How did,
No,
like, what?
no.
Yeah,
So
the
what
commissioners,
they
y'all
do is
wrong? Like, y'all wrong then. The
so
boxing commission.
much like with UFC, they test before and after.
Right. So before he got in the ring, right? How did he,
if you pop before, you lose 30 to 50% of your purse off the rip.
all
And then
right,
if you
so how did they
retest, then you're
not
really in
find out
trouble.
after? I
No,
mean, how
no.
did they find out before? I mean,
No. They announced after the fight that he tested positive before the fight and that he lost the purse, and then he disputed it, and he got for
no, they
another
were
test.
tested on the week of the fight. You take
No,
tests the week of, you take tests like why was he approved to fight?
because again, the fight still goes on, but you surrender
The
the
fight
title
still
match
goes
and you surrender the
on.
purse.
No, he defended the title because he missed weight.
What
That
you
was
figure?
that without the title. The title got taken off the table when he missed the weight. That had
So
nothing to do with him cheating,
okay, so let me ask this: so why, when he disputes the
quote
first
unquote.
test, why does he retest and then he tests positive for more substances?
The thing is, man, I'm gonna be real. Haney and them is sore losers, and I fuck with them. They mad they got their ass beat. They try to make up any excuse. Saying
Well,
that man cheating all this, man. Ryan ain't cheat, man. Come on, man. Like that man
Haney,
been had a left hand. That man been quick. That man been that. That
but like I
man
said,
been like that. Like what?
again,
You underestimated him. And Haney, you don't really got a chin like that. We seen you get dropped by Luke Campbell. We seen you. So it's like, and you fought Ryan many times in the amateurs. Y'all was tied up 3-3.
mhm,
So y'all
yep,
both knew each other. So don't act like this is something you ain't, you know what I'm saying? He was more prepared than you on the floor. Come on, man. Give him his credit. Don't try to take away the dub, bro. Give him his credit. Get in there and get it back. Like,
but
you know what I'm
like
saying?
I said, but with Ryan, I need to see him fully invested, like fully locked in the camp.
Man, he not gonna stop drinking for you, Razor. He gonna drink liquor, man. That's what that man do.
No,
He
but
like to
again, look,
drink.
but
He
again,
likes to get. He like to drink.
but again, that's cool. But do that afterwards. Again, show me why. Because everyone, the world believes why you should be the face of boxing. You and Javante Davis, you guys are the
Wasn't
future
the
of the dance
also
sport.
what's the tag team champions? Because we just read, you know, this is off the hip. You know, we just talking about something, but we still on the. You feel me? What's the Road Warriors? The
Yeah,
tag team. Wasn't they on coke every time they was in the ring? Like, wasn't they on some type of substance?
they was on coke. Lawrence Taylor in
Oh,
the
what a
NFL
rush!
crack and
Like,
coke.
yeah, they stopped them from performing and doing what the hell they got being great and legendary.
Well, Vince
Like,
was probably doing it with them.
if Brian could drink liquor and beer, maybe he faking you niggas out. You thought it was liquor and it was nothing. It was water. Like he's coming to this shit acting high. Oh, that man not even smoking. Come on, like
Even Jeff Hardy will pull up to the show's lit. He pulled up to a pay per view against Sting and TNA, drunk off his ass.
that nigga Ryan beat Haney ass and went and chilled with mad black people. Like that ass was
But
everywhere. Floyd Mayweather did this, did that, da da
but yeah,
da.
but all I'm saying is that like again, everyone thinks so highly of Ryan, which again the kid's talented, but for where he is and where he should be is two different levels, two greatly different levels. Canelo
Um,
tried to tell him that, Floyd tried to tell him that, Pac-Man tried to tell him that. And again, he's one of the guys who were either he's late bloomer figures it out, or he's
Ryan's
always going
already
to be the
cemented. I don't know what y'all talking about. Like he's already a star. He's been a star. What do you got to figure out? All you got to
like
do is win fights. Like
like you say. There's levels of greatness.
I want to see the nigga go to rehab and the shit on
No,
TV
no,
and Netflix.
I'm not saying
I
that.
want the nigga to
Gabriel.
have a Netflix special. Like, come on, man. We don't need to see all that, man. I don't
But
really care.
here's the problem with his habits and the way he operates. That's the road he's going down currently. When again that is not necessary. We don't need to know about his personal 24/7. We just want to know that at least for one fight he can get right, and then all right, then that's we know. All right, he can dial in, he can lock it down. He's more than just the God given talent. John Jones went through the same bullshit in the UFC.
Ryan
Mike
Garcia
Tyson
is
went
not
through it.
John
If you think
Jones.
about it,
Ryan Garcia is not John Jones.
but again, both got that raw talent. Both have their known vices, but one person kind of got right, and then still was banking even more. Mike again, like I said, Mike Tyson went through the same shit. And like I said, ultimately they learned. Now the question is, will Ryan follow suit and learn to where
I'm so mad
the
Mike
world can
Tyson fought
appreciate?
Jake Paul, man. I'm so mad he took that fight, man. Like that.
Yeah,
Why did he accept that fight, man? Like,
for the bag apparently.
that nigga ain't need no bag, but he did it for a bag, though. I get it. Undeniable bag. I get it.
Allegedly, he might fight Logan next year.
Tyson fucked up in the head behind that shit, man. Tyson ain't fighting no more, man.
Do you think Tyson wants that? Again, I'm not trying to be morbid or whatever, but he wants that warrior's death, or he wants someone to take him out, knock him on the ring, and go out like
Nah, I
that on
think
a
that shit
shield.
really humbled him. I don't think his wife would let him do that shit, man. That was a dumb decision, man. Fighting
Yeah.
that boy, man. It really was.
Because almost why
Your ass out on Netflix, like you just doing too much, man. Like,
because the only why I think about that is because again I look back to that quote unquote exhibition he had with Roy Jones Jr. during the pandemic or right before the pandemic or whatever, where Roy didn't want to do that to him because that's fucking Mike Tyson.
wait, what? No, I
Remember
wasn't
when he
know
had that
Roy.
fight with Roy Jones
It
Jr.?
wasn't no Roy wouldn't do that. Roy got hit with something early and was cautioned.
No,
So
but there's a couple spots in the mid rounds where Roy had a shot lined up and he chose not to take it.
I saw an interview where Roy was saying he got hit
No,
early.
no,
He
Roy
was
admitted he got tagged, but if you watch the fight, Roy could have fired back and he just said, "Nah, I'm not doing that."
right because he didn't want to get hit with something that Tyson got.
But again, let's not discredit Roy. Roy got that power too. But again, with him, it's like he had the respect for his idol, and there's no like you said, there's no reason why Mike should still be even competing with exhibition or a sanctioned fight. Same with Evander Holyfield when he fought with under massive promotion against I think Anthony Pettis or something like that.
Yeah, that Tyson fight, it disappointed me bad.
Oh, did you ever watch Holyfield versus Anthony Pettis? That one's even worse.
Nah, but anybody like most of them older dudes, even I think Anderson Silva got in the ring with Jake Paul
Was
or
it Jake or
Logan.
Was it
It
Jake? Yeah,
might have
one of
been
them two.
Logan. Yeah.
Yeah, because that was right before. It was before after the Mayweather fight.
Like, yeah, whoever's funding these fights, they throwing them bags, man.
Showtime. You see, Jake Paul and the PFL bought Bellator, so they bought the UFC's competition.
Um, y'all been watching the NBA this year?
I wanted to ask you, Snakes. What's your thoughts on the Jimmy Butler situation?
I don't. Jimmy Butler. I'm gonna be real. Jimmy Butler been getting me mad with this his the way he be rolling his shit out. Like you're not one of them, Jimmy. You're not that. Like you're not an
Thank you,
MVP. You're
bro.
not a champion. Like this
Thank you.
whole like writing letters to the Bleachers Report and all this shit. Like acting like this nigga. You ain't a LeBron. You ain't a KD. You ain't a Steph,
He
nigga.
didn't accomplish anything to be demanding anything. I feel
Yeah,
that, bro.
I don't like the way how you be acting like it's like he got 5 rings. Like nigga, you ain't got nothing. You ain't win nothing.
I mean, yeah,
Like
you've been to the dance, but you didn't finish the job.
yeah, so like I really turned off by Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly,
I mean,
but
I
have
mean,
I been seeing him tied to the Warriors and possibly the Warriors is hesitant on grabbing him. Warriors
There's a
also looking
there.
at
I seen a
Jackson.
rumor that the Warriors may part ways with Steph and Draymond.
Nah, but they need to part ways with Draymond though. They need to
Hate to
part ways
say
with
it, but
Draymond.
yeah. And then with my Kings, De'Aaron Fox wants to go to the Spurs.
Yeah, shout out to De'Aaron. I see. I knew you got excited when DeMar DeRozan went over there, but I
I got
knew like,
hopeful.
that wasn't nothing. Like
Well,
we
I
seen DeMar, like we know what DeMar do. That shit just made it more difficult for Fox. It's like this is my
Yeah.
shit, man. It's like you feel me, HB?
Yep,
It's
an
my
aging
shit. Now you got
veteran
this
that gotta
DeMar
take
nigga.
middies.
so
Yeah,
like
come on, man.
at the time, I will admit I got hopeful because I know Sabonis can't match that level of physicality.
But look at the difference though. Last year was Sabonis an All Star?
Yeah, even though I say otherwise, but that's just
Was he an
me.
All Star?
Yeah,
Did he make All Star team? He didn't make it this year, did he?
I think he got listed as like a second or third team,
No, he
but he.
got snubbed. Niggas saying he got snubbed. He didn't make the All Star
Well,
team.
no, a lot, folks think I said because folks thought he would have been a bona fide starter, and I was like, "There's no fucking way he's gonna be a starter."
I'm just saying the Kings would have been better with just with the same guys they got adding some shit, whatever. They ain't need them all. They ain't need them all. Um, the Knicks is the best team in the NBA. They don't have to be number one in the East. They don't have to be. They have all the statistics. Y'all know that, right? Y'all know that they're number one in damn near everything category, right? For a team, right?
Like
Y'all
I
do
told,
know this, right?
like I told you too, gentlemen, when
HD,
I had
you do know this, right?
Nah, I
The
didn't.
Knicks are statistically number one in damn near every
yeah,
category.
See, now
like
look,
I
I'm gonna be. I ain't think Cat was gonna play that good, and it just everybody else
Bro,
compliments the situation too.
but
Crazy.
again, like I told you, gentlemen, when I had the privilege of meeting you two last year, the Knicks are the most complete team aside from Boston right now. I think I'll even say that the Knicks are better than Boston right now.
nobody is playing basketball better than the New York Knicks. Like,
And here
shout out to Shay and them all the time. I'm talking about just how they playing though.
the
Like,
Knicks are playing four-quarter basketball.
bro, we don't even have a third best player because we don't even know. We like it doesn't even matter. We
It,
got
it's
a
it, it,
three-headed third. We got a three-headed third best player. Like you know how they be like, who's the third best player in the team? You know, got Cat Brunson. Like, who's the third best nigga? Like we got a
the rest of the
three-headed.
who's
Yeah, we
number
got a
three.
three-headed. Like it could be
Who's
Bridges, it could be OG, or it could be Josh Hart. I mean,
it's
we
one
don't know.
it's one who's number three. The whole
Any of
fucking
them is
squad.
any of
The
them is
whole
like
fucking
that.
squad.
Any of them is like that. Like OG, Mikael and Josh Hart. It's not fair what they be doing, bro. On defense, bro. And like I was just
So,
watching shit from them lately, bro. They really destroying teams like lately, like putting up major number. Like Knicks is really playing the best basketball I've seen them play forever. Like forever, my
no.
life.
The Knicks have definitely picked up where they left off last year, and I think they're better than they were last year,
They're way better.
which is supposed to do.
They're way better. Best pick and roll duo in the NBA by far. Nobody competes with it. Cat and Brunson. Best pick and roll duo by far. Best field goal percentage. Best points or turnovers. Best
Now,
defense rating.
now
Everything they got it. Like
as far as the pick and roll stuff, now this is a generous second. Now I'm being very generous with this. You may say San Antonio, but maybe, but it's still not even close to New York.
no, we're not doing that.
It's not even close.
Statistically, like shout out to Wimby and Chris Paul, man. Chris Paul
Um,
has been a very great service to them for sure. But
now
the
now
best
if
pick
now
and roll is Brunson and Cat, like in
oh,
the NBA, right?
it is
By
that is
far.
nasty. Now if y'all don't win the ring this year, that might break my heart.
Listen, man, we're gonna let the bracket play out. One mistake, Boston don't get there. It's not a team. I'm not worried
Exactly.
about no team, bro. Like Cleveland, I'm not worried about them.
They'll burn out.
I'm not worried about them. Even though, listen, they got three All Stars, man. Mitchell, Garland, Mobley. Evan Mobley is a problem, man. We're not gonna sit here and shade that nigga is a problem. He just slim and looks skinny, but that nigga get busy. So, and salute to Tyler Hero becoming a All Star too. I thought that was deserved.
I've been saying
Tyler
that dude's
Hero.
I've been saying he's a dog for years.
Yeah, nah. He this year he came in business. This year I don't know what
Again,
pissed him
he
off.
saw Jimmy's on his bulge, so he put that city on his back.
Yeah, like Tyler been like really, really hooping this year. So
And he's been
anyway,
on and off injuries.
and shout out to my guy, man. OSU, man. Like it's crazy how shit come around. Like my nigga Cade Cunningham, man, first time All Star.
So
Was
let me
his
ask
third year, fourth year?
let me ask you, what do they do? What becomes of Zion?
What do you mean?
Because he's saying
What?
he's good to go. The front office is worried his ass still ain't in shape. I saw a video of him the other day. This motherfucker is damn looks like a bodybuilder right now.
Niggas always saying that about Zion, man. Zion was just doing 360 windmills and all that on the
No,
court like 2 weeks ago. Like it's
he's
not.
done that at 300 plus pounds.
Listen, man, it's about scenery, man. It's time for him to change up the scenery. Like he's done. Like New Orleans is not the
It's
place
like,
for him.
it's obvious they don't want him there.
He don't want to be there. Like
He just wants the ball.
I ain't want to be at the Knicks, man. Right from the beginning. Like he didn't ever want to go to New Orleans. Like he thought he was coming to New York, man. Like this is them years where like when they was saying like, oh shit, New York, New York. Like, listen, get his ass over there, man. I don't give a fuck if we got Cat and I'm like, get Zion ass to the Knicks, man.
No, Zion, bring your ass out west. If De'Aaron is gone, I might need a body because when DeRozan retires,
Yeah. But nah,
because
man.
something tells me the idea of the 1-2 punch between Zion Williamson and Malik Monk that just screams filthy to me.
Who?
Zion and Malik Monk.
Malik Monk.
Don't you do this, snakes. Don't you do
That
this.
can't be no. That's not no franchise player, bro.
No, so again, you're right,
They're
but
not franchise players, bro.
this is the
You
problem
got
with the
role
Kings.
players, bro.
No, so here's the problem with the Kings right now. If Fox leaves, the franchise it ain't going to the franchise ain't going to Sabonis. I don't care how much they praise they sing his praises, but the franchise
Bonus
will
is a
probably go
third.
to
Bonus is
it.
a third type option. The thing with y'all team, y'all got a lot of third type option niggas. Like Fox is good, but he's not even a number one option nigga. Like he's a second
Neither
type.
is Keegan Murray. Keegan Murray can't stand a foul. He gets more
Keegan
fouls than
Murray's a role
Draymond.
player. Keegan Murray's a role player. He's a
Not
shame
even
back
that.
nigga. On a good team, he'll be a good role player. But on a
No,
King, his role is up a little bit because they ain't got shit.
well, again, they've gotten better because they fired Mike Brown and Doug Christie's running the show, so they've gotten a little bit better. But some of the issues that have been around for the last three,
How do
four
you
years,
fight Mike
they're
Brown
still
and he
very.
got you out to the playoffs? Like I don't understand. Like how do you fight a nigga that got y'all back to the playoffs for the first
He
time? Like
won. He won doing shit just like he won doing shit in Golden State, just like he
that's
won doing
bullshit.
shit in Cleveland, just like he won doing shit in Indiana 20 years ago.
What got y'all to the playoffs and changed how people appreciate y'all, like the beam and all that.
Li- Blind luck.
But then he leave and now Fox want to leave. Right.
No,
Like
no,
I don't
no,
get it.
no.
Make it make sense.
No,
Was
Fox
it
want to
Mike
leave.
Brown's
No, no,
fault?
no, 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 no. Fox wants to leave because they tried to pay him. They Fox said, "No, pay everybody else first." As you touched on, Rose came into the fold. They cashed out on Rose. They cashed out again on Sabonis for whatever fucking reason, which blows my mind.
Right. They are fired Mike Brown, the one coach that I was getting along with that actually had us playing.
No, they tolerated him because he wasn't confrontational and he let everyone do whatever the hell they wanted. He wasn't trying to regulate shit. That's why when he was running that series for Golden State when Steve Kerr got suspended, Golden State damn near lost the whole fucking series. Mike Brown, he's better off as an assistant or an advisor, not a head coach.
Y'all trying to make an excuse. Drake Brown's a good coach, man. He has a great record. He has a great his resume shows that. Like
As an his resume shows as an assistant, not a head coach. It's two different things.
Man, yeah. Good luck with Doug Christie, man.
Again, so far he's made progress, but again, it's
Ain't
obvious
like
to have the
Bloody
same
Levi
issues.
coaching the team or something. Like, come on, man.
Blotty had his chance as general manager, and he damn near set Brian Anderson to the ground.
Y'all about to be ass for a few years. I just want you to know that. Once Fox leave, yeah, nobody
Well,
watching
I guess
the
from what I
like,
heard, the
nobody
Kings
watching
got
those bonus games. Like, come on.
from what I've heard, the Kings got one of the top picks in the lottery. They're rumored to get Cooper Flag. I don't know if he's from
They're
Duke or North
not.
Carolina.
They're definitely not rumored. Cooper Flag is not no goddamn rumor to go to no Kings, man. Like what?
That's been talking for a minute. But again, say they do get Cooper Flag, I don't think he makes a big difference. We need more than just one body.
Mm.
Like Len's got to go. Sabonis got to not be afraid to work the paint. Keegan Murray needs to learn actual discipline, and there's no
The
actual
Kings not
leader on the
ready,
court.
man. They're not ready, man. They're not ready.
No, and
Like
again, they got exposed in the last 2 years.
they're not ready,
Like,
man.
there's talent there. I'll give them that there is talent there, but again, there's no structure. There's no physical
Yeah,
leader. There's no killer
y'all
instinct.
ain't no elite team, man. Y'all ain't no team, no championship like contender or none of that. Like
On their best day,
I got that.
they're maybe a mid B tier on their best day.
Yeah, like so.
And
I
like
got
I
to
said,
say,
I love that team, but again, like I said, there's issues there that have been made the same. That certain folks in the past have let go along. Things have gotten worse because folks, again, we're all creatures of habit. But again, I understand why Fox wants to leave. I would love for him to stay, but again, if they don't want to pay him what he's deserved,
Fox don't want to play with this mediocre shit. Nobody wants to waste years of their career. Fox is a good player.
yeah.
He wants to win, man.
Again,
Get me off the team, man. I
it,
don't like get me off this team. Like
it,
I'm done.
honestly, it's DeMarcus Cousins all over again.
Y'all gonna always be complaining. Nobody wants to lose, Razor. Like nobody wants to just be losing. Like y'all want niggas to stay there for what?
Well,
Let them make
here's the
no
thing. Here's the thing.
significant moves, man.
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
Not only are they're not only losing, but they're not growing either. So it's a double whammy.
yeah. Like we not the Kings is not. Nobody take the Kings serious for real.
Hmm. Now again, if Fox wants to leave
That
again, I get it because again, he should be paid what he's deserved. But at the same time, it's like if he stays, he is expected to be the leader. But he knows again he needs more help out there on the court. And yes, they've invested money in the wrong spots. Now, again, granted, with like I said, with Rose, for example, I said that ultimately the plan was for him to ultimately groom Sabonis into being a monster. That has not happened. But so again, they're stuck on square one. They're stuck on step one, which is
yeah,
an absolute.
trying to build bonus into a monster was your first mistake. He's not no monster, man. Nigga's a good rebounder and a floater guy. That's it. That can
But
hit his jump
again,
every now
but
and then, man. He's not that. Bonus
but
is not that.
yeah,
Like he's not. He doesn't match up with none of the other big niggas in the league. Like
and with Sabonis, he got exposed 2 3 years ago against the Warriors. Bef-
man, niggas need to
and
just look at Cat, man. Niggas sometimes change the scenery just would work sometimes, bro. Like
exactly, yeah.
shout out to franchises, but Fox want to leave. Fox want to start. Fox want to go to San Antonio, wherever you want to go. And he's
And
gonna have an
wherever he
impact.
goes, he's gonna
He's
learn.
gonna
He's
have
gonna ball.
instant, he's gonna have instant impact. It's gonna be totally different from where he's playing on the Kings with a team that's
Look what
no
happened with
no
Halliburton.
championship fucking. You know what I'm saying? No, he ain't. This is a different level from
Well, no,
Halliburton,
no,
man.
I'm just saying, no, but there are similarities because when it was down to one of them two to be the franchise for the Kings, Halliburton said, "No, I'm gonna go to Indiana." Indiana's low key balling right now. Fox, he's been doing what he could, but again the same
Travis
issues, same
Halliburton is
no help
overrated,
there.
bro. I don't look at Halliburton as nobody. Like I'm gonna come clean. Halliburton is overrated. Like he's ass. He had his little
He's
run, his little
mortal
fun
enemy of
run
the
last
Knicks. I
year.
can respect that.
He ain't no opt of ours. He ain't no champion. We not looking at that nigga like that. Like we not looking at him like somebody like what? Nigga, we laugh at Tyrese Halliburton. That nigga be doing the most, wrestling and all that.
He think he's somebody. That nigga not nobody, man.
So who's
He
the bigger
got
op?
no
Him or
hardware, man.
so who's
Trey
the bigger
Young,
op?
man. We more Trey Young. Trey Young
I
is our
was,
op, man.
that,
Forever. He
that
be
was my next
wilding.
that was my next question. You just answered the snakes.
Trey Young is more of an op in my eyes from to the Knicks than Halliburton, man. Like now, now listen. Did the Indiana Pacers get lucky last year because our team was hurt and all that, bro?
Yes,
Yes, bro. So he popping
absolutely.
us, man. We get it. But nigga, pull up on us this season. We might sweep them niggas. Like, stop. This shit different. Like now, like this shit
Indiana
different.
might, but Indiana may not even make the playoffs.
Come on.
I'm calling it. They may
He's like
fuck right.
Philadelphia, that niggas, even though Philly been playing good lately, but
Fuck it. Embiid, bring your ass to Sacramento.
for what? Nigga done missed
Can't do
more
no
games than he
worse.
played.
Can't do no worse.
Nigga done missed more games than he played, man.
How crazy is that statistic? You seen
Almost,
that?
almost. Yeah, that nigga done almost missed more games than he played. Like I'm
Again,
glad. Like I remember when niggas was trying to get into the Knicks saying, "Yo, it be." That shit was sounding good. Sounding like, damn, we can get Embiid. Like it's like, oh shit. But then when you really look at what he do, like,
so
and
so
when he is active, man, that nigga can't
so
last
so
30
snake
games. That nigga can't
snake
last.
snake HD. Let me ask you to put your GM hats back on real quick. What would solve the Kings' problems?
HD
Not
up.
overnight, but over time. What names will solve their what at least aid their problems
For who?
for the Kings, for example?
Oh my lord, we still talking about the Kings. This guy. Nah. Honestly, to fix the Kings, man. Oh man. Um, man.
I
I
rest
don't
my
know,
case.
man.
I rest
I
my
don't
case.
know. You need to just at the end of the day, man, you can never go wrong with drafting. You never go wrong with just,
But
build start
here's
over.
here's the issue. So say they drive Cooper Flag and a couple other cats. It's the same folks are there, not so much the coaches have, but the player personnel that have had the same bad habit
Cooper
for the
Flag is
last
not
3 to
going to the
5
Kings. Let
years.
me get that out
Nothing's
there.
gonna change.
Cooper Flag is not going to the Kings, bro. He's not. The Kings is not the worst team in the NBA. Like they're not the like, huh? Are they the Wizards? They're not the Wizards. They're not the Brooklyn Nets. They just a team that is stuck where they at. The Kings is not like a trash lottery team, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But they just stuck like with getting to the next level. You know what I'm saying? And it's the honestly, it's the bodies that they have because you can't really trade. Like who can you really move on their roster to get some shit with value? You know what I'm saying? Like Sabonis is a good player, but can you move him for an Embiid? Can you move him for a Jokic? Can you move him for a real elite nigga? Nah.
Well, here's the thing. I don't even think the bonus is that good.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't got much like intriguing pieces to even make like moves with the teams. You know what I'm saying? To make y'all better. So
Like I
y'all
said,
gotta go through the
honestly,
draft.
aside from De'Aaron Fox, our best
Yeah,
player
free
is
agency.
Malik Monk. And
Yeah,
that's
y'all
kind of
gotta go.
sad.
Y'all gotta go through free agency. And another, it's not y'all fault, but y'all not like the main Cali team. Niggas want to play for California. Niggas going to Lakers. Niggas going to Clippers. Niggas, you know what I'm saying? Even go to state. Like
Yeah,
y'all the sad, but it's like you know what I'm saying.
and
Um,
and, and like I said the front office and the coaches that were selected did it to themselves.
listen, y'all probably should have never gave up Kevin Herter.
Oh no,
One of the best
that
teams
was
y'all had.
stupid. Get rid of him.
One of the best teams y'all had when y'all was running the gun and y'all had that kid Kevin Herter that could just pull up and gun Fox, you know what I mean, Speed, him, Monk. Y'all had like a fast team, like you know what I mean, running
Hmm.
gun type squad. Y'all gave up Herter to the Hawks. I don't know who
I
y'all
was
replaced
so
him
mad
with.
when they
I
announced
don't
that
even know if
trade.
y'all ever replaced that type of player. Did y'all
We
ever
didn't get
replace
nothing
that
for
type of
him.
player?
We
Yeah, I
got
don't
nothing
think.
for him.
Yeah, y'all never replaced his style of play, which made the Kings actual good team with
What
him with them.
no, what they did is what the San Francisco Giants do. They trade one of their better players just for minor cash advances, basically for peanuts.
It could just be as simple as that. Like one player you let go that made the team look a certain way. It is a different dynamic now. Like and
And
Herter is
even
not no fucking all star, nothing like that. But he
but
made the
he
team. He
he'll
gave
he'll
the
put some
team a
points
certain
up.
story. Yeah, he gave the team a certain swag. Like I
But
remember
also
that team.
what
Kevin
I
Herter
noticed
was a
that
gunner. I remember
with
that.
the Kings in trade talks, they are not aggressive at all. Like if someone to say
Who trade? Nobody to trade. Who you
no
gonna
no no no
trade?
no 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 say they'll talk with, say, for example, New Orleans, for example. New Orleans say we'll give you just some random dude or whatever. The Kings will be like, all right, and then they'll say, well, we want cash from. They'll be like, all right, you're not going to negotiate. You're just going to just take the trade, whatever. That's it.
Listen, man, I need to see what my Knicks is finna do. We're finna keep Mitch. If we're gonna trade Mitch, it's a lot of good names we're floating around.
All I know is that after the Super Bowl, I'm in baseball mode. I want to know where Pete Alonso going to go.
Baseball mode, like
Snakes, we are 1 month from spring training. Baseball is here.
I'm like, shit. Throw hockey at it. Why you at it? You ready to see the Rangers?
I don't mind seeing the Rangers.
Shit, man. Like,
Again, I would love to get more invested in hockey.
yo, HD.
Yo.
Yo, what you doing over there, my guy?
He's going through it right now.
Oh, I nigga over there. What you got the flu, bro?
Mhm.
This nigga said they got the flu ski. You know what's crazy? My shorty got the flu right now, fake flu.
Mm.
She on bed rest.
We'll say there's like
Just
8
probably
viruses
still
going
cheating
around
with
right
the
now.
flu. I don't trust that bitch. Huh?
There's like 7 or 8 viruses going around the world country right now. Everyone
Yeah,
getting sick. I worked today. I had 3 folks call out because they all sick right now.
yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man. I stay in the house. I'm not getting sick.
I'll say like, why
I
weren't
was
you guys
getting niggas
missing your
that
kids
niggas
out there?
niggas
So
so
like,
niggas niggas so bad.
I gotta worry about all these kids getting me sick right at my job.
Man, just got me sick. My kids.
But I was saying, but back to baseball, Pete Alonso is basically like the
Back to
biggest free agent right
baseball.
now, and ain't no one talking about him.
Huh?
What's up?
We talking about baseball. We not talking about the Yankees and the
No, no,
Yankees
no,
and
no,
the
no. What I'm saying, I find it fascinating that Pete Alonso is basically the #1 free agent right now, and ain't no one talking about him as far as like who wants to trade for him.
it's NBA season, man. We don't Pete Alonso, great player, man. Shout out to the Mets, man. Like Mets ain't been shit since Mike Piazza left. This was
That
that to
is
be
a fact.
known.
That is a fact.
You know what I mean?
That's one of my favorite catchers all time.
Yeah, like
He also was a
Ivan
dog.
Rodriguez. No, Ivan Rodriguez is one of my favorite catchers. Ivan Rodriguez. You don't even know about. Don't let me get my baseball
Pudge?
bag.
You mean
Yeah,
Pudge? Ooh,
yeah. My nigga Pudge,
that
exactly.
that
Yeah.
like Stephen S. and Aaron Rodgers. That bad man.
The thing is, I used to cook HD in all these games when we was growing up.
Mm.
Like all these games, these characters.
No, you
Like
see,
HD used to have this
the Blue
fantasy
Jays
shit. He
just
could cook up
the Blue Jays
everybody.
just
Everybody's on the same team, huh?
the Blue Jays just signed Max Scherzer.
Okay.
So I'm gonna keep it a buck right now. Mad Max, and Kevin Gosman. That is a nasty 1-2 punch right there. That might be a problem.
Yeah.
And that was on HD a few weeks ago. I don't know if it's confirmed or not, but I don't know if it was last year or this year. But the Mets were having I don't know if it was a Sean Manaea night, but there was a handing out Ulafalas.
You said
Yeah.
you should have meant to say that Ula Follies.
Yeah,
Man, once I
I
say
don't know if it was this
DNA,
year, if
once
it
I
was
see
last year,
battle rap
whatever.
of DNA, once I say DNA with yeah, my bad, my nigga H Frank got sore throat shit. You know what he got last year hurt my nigga HD.
I was
My
gonna say,
bad, bro.
Oh man.
But yo,
TikTok
yeah,
TikTok
yeah,
selling
yeah.
Ulafalas for
I
50
said,
bucks.
hold on. I said, DNA, what the fuck you doing with a Ula Folly? They're not even wearing this shit right. This shit on your arm. Like nigga, you don't take this shit off just like his own range. Nigga, nigga almost made me not even want to watch wrestling no more. When I seen that shit. I thought Bloodline only had a Wulu Fale. They selling shit. Like,
Well,
come on, they
they
can
got a
stop selling
Samoan
this shit.
pitcher.
Nah, man, you can't be selling Wooly Follies and shit. Nigga
I'm
DNA
just
got one.
saying.
Nigga wearing
I'm
regular
just saying what
day.
the Mets reasoning
Nigga,
is.
nigga wearing Wooly Follies go to the store. Like, no. These niggas wear Wooly Follies for fashion. No, man. Like,
Oh
nigga, Chess
shit.
had one. Like, come on, everybody got a Wooly Folly. Ah, no, it's
Snakes,
not that,
snakes.
man.
Your boy Razor is just a messenger.
Yeah, nah, they need to stop selling them shit. Them shits need to be collector's edition or something. It's only 10. Like,
Although say,
everybody wears to have these shits, man.
although say TikTok is selling for $50 a head.
Nah.
Like this nigga DNA did a whole rollout. This is a bloodline match for the Ula Fala. I'm like, you niggas stealing shit? Like, I didn't even know they sold them shits. Like, they really had it wrong.
You
Nigga had it on his
you
neck like a chain. Like, it's not even how you wear it. Like,
tradition. Usually they're all supposed to be
the Ula
handmade.
Fala up,
Ah,
DNA.
this shit
Push it
hurts
up. It's
my
supposed to be
wrist.
hanging off your back. It's supposed to be going towards your back. You can wear it like a link. Come on, DNA.
Fuck a link.
Not a
That bitch is a
chain. Like,
bracelet.
Ah.
yeah, this shit is not a chain, man. Like, nigga
Oh
watching the whole battle with the shit like a chain. Like, man, take this shit off, man.
Snake about to pull
You
with
killed the
a
significance of
Ulafala
this shit.
Cuban link.
You killed the significance of the bloodline. Like, I don't even look at the Ula file no more. Like, come on, man. Like, niggas can never just leave shit to how it's supposed to be.
Uh, Snake, my brother, I missed you so much on this
yeah.
show.
Nah, real
Yo,
shit though.
bro.
Remember that day when you said, "I'll say, hey, yo, I thought that what the fuck Uncle Holly, man. This nigga got a Ula Folly.
And like,
Like, how the fuck?
bro, I remember that shit.
But you know what's crazy? Chess, I think Chess got his shit from Zilla though. That's the crazy part. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Chess though, because DNA has own shit. I don't know what Chess like. DNA might have bought that, ordered that. But Chess got his specifically from Zilla though. So that's kind of tough.
And I said the Ulafalas are supposed to be handmade by Samoan tribe. Supposed to be.
Did y'all know that Dakota Kai is a part of the family too?
I know she's Samoan and her family has some like royal
She's
blood.
under
She has some
Tamina.
royal
She's
blood in
under
her.
Tamina. She's under Tamina. That Tamina girl.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah,
Like yeah,
because
she's something. Like I seen some shit. She's her something. Like I don't know. She's a part of
Mm.
she's her
the.
elder.
Mhm. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that.
As I'm saying, like hopefully soon that they incorporate the women in this story eventually. Because again, there ain't much left to do for the time being.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough women to evolve them. No, that's the thing. They'd have been did that.
You got Naya, you got Tamina, you got Dakota, you got Ava. Who else you need?
Ava's your GM, Razor.
I'm just saying again. She can't be the manager. She can't be the wise woman.
Mm.
Also, real quick about your Rangers. What's up with them
Hmm.
getting smoked 4-0 on Tuesday?
What?
Yeah,
I didn't even know the Rangers. I didn't even know the season started, brother. I don't watch. I'm meant to be real. I don't watch hockey Rangers into the playoffs.
Snake. The season's almost
I
over
don't watch in New York. We don't watch Ranger hockey. Well, I'm just saying me.
until the
We
playoffs.
don't watch. Yeah, we don't like that. I'm not
Okay,
watching the
that's
regular
fair.
season. Yeah, man. It's like baseball. I'm not really watching it. I'm not an everyday baseball nigga. Like my family, my mom, my grandma, like these niggas watch every game. Like I can't do that shit every day.
If I could afford it, I'd buy a season ticket to the Giants game. The problem is the Giants have pissed me off 80% of the time, anyways. But
Yeah,
real talk though, uh, again, if I can get my finances right, I'm trying to hit up the Giants and Yankees in Queens this year.
yeah. The Yankees will have a better team than the Mets without Juan Soto. You guarantee that.
No, but
Well,
my Giants gonna be out there this year. I'm trying to hit up that series for a game for a
that
couple games.
that that team ass.
I'm just trying to go just again because again I'm a fan of the history of sports. That's a sort of rivalry. Hopefully, the Yankees will do right by my boy Carlos Rodon because again, when that man is on, he is on.
Oh, you want to talk about Max Fry too?
Fry, he ain't half bad himself.
Niggas forgot we got Max Fry.
Again,
Like,
again, he nice too.
I ain't gonna know. They know he nice. He's a Cy Young. Like niggas got us fucked up. Like nigga, we got Garrett Cole. Think about the problem we had in
Garrett
the
Cole
World
is a
Series.
first ballot Hall of Famer, no doubt about it.
The Yankees literally went to a nigga that didn't play at all in the series, in the World Series. They went to a nigga that didn't play at all, thinking he was gonna and got cracked. That will not happen ever again. That's over. We got the pitcher now. It's like the starters, like we got a nigga to back up Cole, the back up like we yeah. We got Fried, Cardone, Ronaldo. Yeah, it's finna go
Was it
up.
honestly you guys have been trying to get the Giants closer Camilo Doval for a minute.
When we picked up Goldsmith, like nigga, what? Like the lineup is still lethal without Soto. That's just a name.
No. Honestly, I don't think Soto was that good. But again, y'all are just lethal now. Y'all might get 110 wins this year, which is crazy.
Like what? We really got like a full. I'm looking at them. I'm like, nah, cause I pay attention. I'm like, nah. Yankees really did they to lose Soto. They did right. Like
Y'all upgraded.
yeah, nah, for sure they did. Definitely.
Yeah, if
Definitely.
y'all don't get at least 105, 110, that's gonna be.
I forgot who else we got. We got a couple of Goldsmith. We got somebody else too. We got a few guys like we got
Yo, wait,
somebody else.
y'all got Paul Goldschmidt?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, first baseman. Yeah, yeah.
Now, now again, if he can stay healthy, just lock up the Gold Glove for the American League right now. I'm just saying it. Lock it up right now,
We
because
got
that
somebody
man.
else that's crazy too. I can't think though. It's your name though, man. We kind of wild out. Picked up some dudes. Damn, who
Again,
was the
like
other big one?
y'all might mess around and get 120 wins. I don't know what the
Yeah,
MLB
but
record
if
is
the
for
Mets
most.
lose Peter Alonso, they're not gonna be the same. Like the fact that they're losing Peter Alonso, they're not gonna be the same. Like he really came through for them against the Dodgers, bro.
Oh no! Polar Bear was the offense. Well, real quick,
Like, what?
Amethyst, happy you're here with us.
Who?
Amethyst, one of our loyal members in the chat.
Oh, what's up,
She,
my brother? What's going on?
they are a massive fan of our tribal chief Roman Reigns.
Okay. Shout out to the OTC.
No, yeah, but no, but yeah. Where Alonso goes, that's an automatic. He could put him at first base. Honestly, this may be a lot for him, but if he drops like maybe 10, 15 pounds, he might be nasty at third too, or even definitely DH.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I know my Giants won't get him because the Giants are allergic to spending money. But hopefully, Buster Posey can fix that.
Buster Posey, that nigga been on the Giants since I came home, 2011. Like it's
That man is a owner now.
2023. That's crazy. That
The,
nigga
the
was the
man,
truth in the playoffs. Him, my nigga Carlos Beltran. Like, come on, man. I'm from that Carlos Beltran era.
Snakes talk to him. They don't know.
Come
Angel
on, man.
Pagan.
Come on, man. Elvis Andrews. Like, I'm from that Texas Rangers team year. Like, they had a squad. That Texas Rangers team.
Snake, you about to make me shed a G cheer right now.
Come on, man. Mark Teixeira and them. Like, I'm really from that era. Come on.
So, you remember Hunter Pence?
Come on, Hunter Pence,
So,
man. He's
so
back.
uh,
Funny back.
2026, 2026, he's now eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. You know about Craig Counsell?
Oh my God! Oh, the dog,
You know about Craig Counsell?
Killer Craig.
Come on, we used to buy the game. The baseball gets to choose his batting stance. I'm batting like Craig Counsell. Like, come on, I'm from that era. I'm really from that. Oh, shout out to y'all seen the new cover for the new MLB? You got Michael Jordan in this one.
What?
They got the White Sox, man. Michael Jordan edition.
That's all for the show.
I don't know if that's real. Fact check that, but I seen that. I'm like, that is cold. The White Sox, like you can get the Michael Jordan cover, like with him on the White Sox. That's fire.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, they ain't do that yet. That's different. Niggas is buying that one for
But
sure.
but one name that should be back in MLB, but because California's big on cancel culture, he probably won't be back. Is Trevor Bauer? The man was accused of some bullshit, was found innocent, but MLB won't touch him.
You talking about a dude that used to play for the Brewers, right?
Brewers and Dodgers, yeah.
Yeah, no, he did bad. I remember that.
No, no, no,
Um,
no. So old girl admitted that she made it all up in court.
yeah, it's too late.
Yeah, but dude,
Career.
he's been killing it in Mexico. He's like the number 3 pitcher in Mexico right now. Only
That's
reason
how I
why he ain't number 1 is because you got kids that are like 16 years old, 13 years old that are like
This
balling
nigga
better
say
than
he's
him.
the number 3 pitcher in Mexico. Like
Well,
that's
but no,
that.
but no, but again, you got all the kids in the farm systems that are just smoking them because they look at the kids before they look at the OGs. He's like an old man in baseball years now. But you get him as a closer, oh, it's a wrap. But if he makes it back in MLB, he will easily he might lock down a playoff berth for any team, whether it's a starting guy, a middle relief guy, or even a closer. But who definitely folks need to go out is try to make a move for Paul Skeens from Pittsburgh. That kid is going to be a problem in the MLB moving forward. What other what ASD? What other pitcher you know that can throw 100 pitches and after 100 pitches can still throw 100 plus miles an hour?
Yeah, that's some new shit. That's
Yeah.
like that's either real legendary shit. You don't really hear too many.
Now, granted, last year was his rookie year, so we'll see if it's sustainable. But the Pirates, they got about four kids that are under the age of 25 that are throwing 100 plus, and the team is still ass. How does that happen?
I seen too, like it's crazy. Skeens wanted his rookie card or something, and some fan didn't even want to like give it to him. Like that's how projected he's gonna be. It's wild. Fans don't even want to give him his rookie cards, his because you know how the tops be doing those real special cards.
Uh huh. I mean, maybe he just wanted to just frame it and hang it up. Who knows?
Yeah, the Pirates try to give the person who got the card like tickets for life. Person said, "No, I'm good on that."
I mean, shit. I don't care if my team's ass or not. Like, say if I had a chance to do that for Tim Lincecum, I would say, shit. I'll habitate the tickets for life. My only question is, do I have a limit on how many tickets I'm allowed to get?
Mm. Just like one seat, only you.
Shit, I tell my people, I'm sorry, this is just for me. This is just me.
Yeah.
I'm about to sit next to E40 behind home plate.
Word, you better get right.
But honestly, like at Oracle, there is not a bad seat in that ballpark, which is insane. It's a big ass ballpark. Even the nosebleeds, it's still like a beautiful scenery. But if I could, honestly, I would love to get a seat right under the commentary booth just so I can hear like the dudes that do the commentary TV, Mike Kruko and Dwayne Kuiper, or even like the radio crew, Dave Fleming and John Miller. If I'm in that area right below them, shit, I'm chilling. I'll happily just be like, "Hey, y'all want a beer? It's on me." But I guess what do you think the Brewers are gonna do for Bob Uecker?
The what?
What do you think Milwaukee's gonna do for Bob Uecker to honor him? I
I
know
don't
that I
know.
know I know they're probably gonna do some opening night, but still, it's like I mean, you got a dedicated day just for him. You have to.
Yeah, maybe retire like a microphone or something, or like you know how the other sports teams doing other sports.
Yeah, yeah. Cause Euchre, this man was literally the voice of baseball.
Yeah, for real, me.
And, again, aside from maybe a Vince Scully, like Bob Euchre, he's seen it all in the sport.
Thank you. Hold on. I just want to highlight that or put that right there. Actually, I want to get your opinion on that, Amethyst.
Amethyst, we've been waiting to pick your brain. Hope you got the
Yes.
time.
Are we giving a pass to like you know what I'm saying? All this long term shit, all this patience, the Triple H era.
I
It
mean,
all sounds good.
I brought that up on Monday. Like, how many passes we gonna give?
That's
Because
facts.
how many things have we seen that have been advertised in past episodes that have been changed at the 11th hour or after we found out shit was going down?
And then I think I said it that day too. They could play with the other stuff, but when they start playing with the headline stuff like Roman Reigns and changing, like now I'm starting to get caught. Like, hold on, I'm cautious now. I'm I'm approaching with caution. I don't know what's going on.
Like I said, it's the Vince isms, unfortunately.
Yeah, 'cause I feel like it's now tomorrow's gonna be the Royal Rumble, bro. We have not gotten no. Now I'm not saying we
I'll say for
need
you,
it, but
shit. I'll say for you, we're looking at maybe like 10, 12 hours.
right, like facts, like it's like do we still want the ceremony? Does it matter? I'm sure for
I
some it
want to see the
do.
damn ceremony.
It would have meant more for me before the Rumble for a
I,
couple
I
reasons.
want to acknowledge my tribal chief. Now, see, how do I put my ass on this goddamn camera? Where my mouse at?
Like, did they feel like they jumped the gun too soon? Do they want him to win the Royal Rumble?
Let's see.
Solo was supposed to acknowledge Roman, right?
This it. This it. How do I do it?
Thank you.
How do we do this shit? Whatever. Oh, it might be on your end,
Uh,
HD.
what you trying to get? You got to bring down the picture. Can you go into? Can you click the banner? And
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I want to acknowledge my tribal chief for one time. Yeah, I want a goddamn ceremony. I want to put my ones up in the sky and say, I acknowledge my tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the man that conquered the conqueror, the two in the 21, the 22 and two. Shit.
that was a load of crock. What we got.
Mm, fuck yeah, it was.
And I'm not sure what to make of it. Like I said, for me, it would have meant more unless this is what they're planning. Unless Roman Reigns wins the Royal Rumble and then we get the big ceremony. But just to line up with the continuity of their tribal combat, I didn't want that to get too far pushed behind where it kind of feels like, oh, we still. I wanted it fresh off the press. All right, you gave us 2 weeks. Cool.
Because now, say we have a ceremony after the Rumble and Solo crashes that, like, two things are going to happen. One, the ceremony is going to be like a waste. Two, everything's going to come off as anticlimactic.
And then part of me, I'm happy for the video game stuff and all of that, but
And
this
that's fine.
that's that new age stuff that we're in. I really feel like either they swapped one for the other or really didn't feel the need to address it because they gave us that cover shit.
And again, I love Heyman and all that. That did not need to be a whole ass segment. That could have easily been just a backstage segment, a commercial, whatever, an ad read. No, and like I told you, it's rare when I'm not fond of a Heyman segment because that almost never happens. and we got it this Monday.
Yeah, something about it felt very odd, impromptu, and it kind of felt like that was supposed to be the point, right? Like the way Paul Heyman just marched to the ring, it felt a little impromptu, and maybe that's how the flow of that kind of was. Maybe they adjusted that day, or I don't know, but it was weird.
Now again, next week I got my eye on a few select tickets, so there's a 70%, 60 to 70% chance I will be at the Go Home Raw for Mania. If I don't fucking hear acknowledge me, I might throw my drink in the ring. I'm telling you right now. And Amethyst, I'm drunk. I'm throwing my drink in your honor.
So since you said you would have been happier with a pre-taped segment from Roman, so
No, no,
I'm
no, no,
assuming.
no, no. For the Heyman stuff.
No,
For
no, I'm
for the,
reading what Amethyst said right there.
oh,
They
I didn't
said they
get
would
that
have
far
been
back.
happy with a pre-taped. So it leads me to think like, okay, so it wasn't the fact that he wasn't there, but again, it kind of lines up what we saying about the advertising a date for a set moment, and then the moment doesn't come through, don't fall through on that.
He himself said a date, the 27th. It came out of his mouth. All we got was him being on the cover and maybe a what did he have a voiceover in the commercial after like before the main event? But see,
Ah,
even if even Heyman stuff was a pre-tape, whatever, I would have been fine with that because we got a commercial before the fucking main event.
yeah. It was just a weird chain of stuff to replace what should have been one big ceremony, either furthering whatever's gonna happen with Jay and Roman, Solo and Roman, or just Roman putting a closure on that Solo stuff and getting the acknowledgement from him and moving on past that back to championship
E-
aspirations.
Even if it was something as simple as Heyman bring out the Ulafala, turn into a shoulder, bestowing the Ulafala on Roman, saying, "I acknowledge you as my tribal chief," and you do a pan out to Roman. That's all I needed. Just something as simple as that would have been just fine. Roman no gotta say nothing. Nothing's gonna be said after that. Just Heyman anointing his tribal chief as the true tribal chief. Something as simple as that. That's all we wanted.
Yeah.
But what definitely pissed a lot of people off was how are you gonna say that they had something brewing on the 27th? We see Heyman cut a very awkward promo. I don't know if he's under the weather or not. It's rare when he utters sound effects, but that whole show was just weird. Oh, Ambulance, yeah, even that too, that would have been just fine. I got you, HD. Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah, that would have been just fine. Honestly, yeah, I would have preferred that. So, say if some of that would have, even if this would have closed out the January 6th episode on Raw, that would have been fine.
You know what concerns me is that I'm afraid that with this approach, certain things can start to lose meaning. And what do I mean by that? Like, what's the
They'll
incentive?
fall through the cracks.
Yeah, what's the incentive for me to care about the next tribal combat or anything such as if this is how we're gonna treat it?
Or even it's like, are you finally running out of ideas for the bloodline?
It rubs me a little the wrong way that my first appearance
A
from
little.
that, yeah,
That
like,
pissed me the fuck off.
yeah, it doesn't sit right that that's gonna be Roman's first appearance back since that is gonna be in the Rumble. Cause all that's doing is gonna just take us down to a different storyline now.
Right.
Unless
And,
Solo throws him out.
and like I said, that's kind of like I said, what I said, the Vince isms to where this happens and we're supposed to be okay with this not happening and then everything's swept under the rug. So, Amethyst, with us finally now being in Mania season, I anticipate, or I'm hoping for quite a bit of Tribal Chief making his appearance. From the promotion of the video game to the soon-to-be hit show. What's it called? Actually, Stephanie's Places.
Yep, that's the new show we talking about, ESPN Plus. Yep.
Yeah, so I anticipate that stuff. So, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'm getting more comfortable in my mind knowing the landscape of what it is, and I feel like they're not pressed to honor those that want continuity. I feel like they're hell bent on whatever their marketing plan is, their strategic plan is. They're digging their heels into that, and I see it more and more every week. It's hard to ignore. Some people probably don't see it or notice certain things that
Or they don't
happen,
care.
or they don't care. I was disappointed with Raw this Monday. Yeah.
So are we. Like I said, that show was just weird.
I was surprised that certain people were okay with it. Like I was surprised JD was alright with that show. Didn't really address that I
Well,
remember. It was a
well,
few,
well
I
I
mean,
said if you look at the opening segment, the promo, the closing promo, and that tag match, which again, thankfully JD is going to be okay, or it's just going to take him a minute. But aside from those moments, that probably took away from everything else that we saw in that show.
yeah, and that's what I'm tired of sometimes. Like I get it. Yeah, we we suck
But
in
also
total 10 minutes total of 3 hour or 2.5 hour content. I'm
but like
tired of accepting that.
like I asked you from this recent Saturday Night's Main Event, do we as fans of the history of the product just have the standard set too high for what they're capable of? Could that be a thing maybe?
Mm. I don't think it's
Because
too high.
again, much like with the Wednesday night product, which is the competitor, do we just have the bar set too high, or our expectations just too high of where they are and versus where they should be?
I mean, I think our expectations are just right. Like, if I want to talk about how much it costs to go watch a show, I mean, it's not cheap, right? So it's like the
They've damn near cut out the middle, like the middle class consumer. Like the middle class consumer's got to damn near spend like a month paycheck out just to go to a show, just to get a decent seat.
yeah, if one's dream was to go to WrestleMania, shit, my dream of going to WrestleMania might as well be as good as me wrestling an actual match in WWE.
It's
Because
che- it's cheaper to put a down payment on a car than to get a WrestleMania ticket these days. WrestleMania is more expensive than the fucking Super Bowl.
yeah, so I don't think our expectations are too high. I think they actually just want to match the energy WWE's put. What's the point of always raising your prices for what then? What is it so complex that y'all doing that you need to raise prices?
Because Netflix is saying we'll pay this much money. Peacock saying we'll give you this much money. CW's paying NXT this much money. That's all it is.
Hmm. And then it's like history always repeats itself. People act like this is the first time we see celebrities on Netflix. People must have forgotten when Vince used to just have celebrities every week on Raw being a guest general manager.
Bob Barker, Drew Carey, Cyndi Lauper, Seth
People
Rogen,
that
Hugh
was so out of
Jackman,
tune
Stephen
with wrestling,
Amell,
probably. Yeah.
Michael Che,
Some were wrestling fans and some were out of touch, didn't even know the programming.
the what's his name, the Asian dude from Hangover,
Yeah.
uh, the crew from Jackass several times throughout the years. Steve had at least 10 cameos.
Like,
Rosie O'Donnell, Donald Trump, Battle of the Billionaires. That was a WrestleMania marquee match.
yeah. You don't care about the celebrities. But the conversation that we're having is that because of these said celebrities getting a ringside seat costs exponentially more now. It's more expensive now. Like I can attest to that as I live in New York City and I just went to a SmackDown and the same seats are now, dare I say, triple the price. And I think it's no coincidence. It's either because of this Netflix move or because of these
Well,
celebrities in attendance that you're gonna be sitting next to.
I told you when I was at SmackDown a few months ago, the ticket that I got, had I got it a few months ago earlier, which means before Roman Reigns came back, it would have literally been a third of the price.
And then when I look at celebrities, we highlighting all of these celebrities sitting ringside. Those 30 seconds to a minute they showing could easily be going to a backstage segment, a stare down, furthering some kind of program. This is the little thing. Like, look at Monday Night Raw. We had Jay Uso partying with Quavo. Who the fuck cared?
Apparently, nobody.
Who the fuck cared?
I'm just pulling the
Yeah,
tickets. I'm pulling tickets for
that's what
Mania,
I'm talking
seeing.
about, Amethyst. Like, it was cool, Travis Scott 1 week, but we didn't need. Fucker, we came here to see the tribal ceremony, and they try to water us down with Quavo coming out with Jay Uso. Like that pissed me off.
Let's see. So just for either Saturday or Sunday, just for a nosebleed ticket for WrestleMania, is $350 before taxes.
Shit, they make that shit sound like cheap because you kind of
I,
forget
I,
like
I'm
that's a
I'm
standard
talking
front
the
row.
I'm
Yeah,
talking the tippy top of Allegiant Stadium. It's as far up and as far back as the arenas you can go.
facts, Amethyst. Because now, like my point to Razor was, well, then when Jay Uso comes here to New York, I want to see him come out with Jay Z or Fat Joe or which one of these new
I wanted
kids.
Jadakiss.
Yeah, Jadakiss. Or since we like to resonate with the youth, can we get Kyle Rich? One of these young cats that's drill
or
rapping.
or again, that's when you bring out a Kai Cenat. That's when you bring out someone from AMP.
That makes sense too. Like it just it felt like they tried to recapture the lightning again.
So
Have another
so, so by the standard they're setting, whenever they go to Detroit, if we don't see Big Sean and Eminem right away, is it automatically a failure?
I mean it's so I mean,
Based on the standard they're setting right now.
whoa. The serial stripper went crazy. We will not tolerate that here.
I
Peace
got it.
among the community.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got a stupid ass.
This fucking goofball escorted out the chat. He want to get Jazzy Jeff out the chat.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I got the pinky ring on. The backhand is strong in razor core right now. I got a belly full of whiskey, so yeah.
Yeah, there's no place for that here. Get that
Uh,
type of foolish. We here unwelcome our thoughts,
a
but we unwelcome our thoughts about the
a
product.
famous New York rapper once uttered the verse, "Don't push me because I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my head."
Nah, no
Amethyst, we
problem, man,
got
with
you.
this.
You part of this family. Also, for the folks that are in chat right now, I should have made the announcement earlier, but I'll make it right now. Uh, Later this afternoon, if you all on the East Coast, but when the Royal Rumble starts, I will be doing a live reaction throughout the Rumble. You're welcome to join me on my. It'll be on TikTok for the time being. I'm trying to work out certificates, but for the most part, it'll be on TikTok. I'll be there doing live reactions, just hanging out with you guys. You're more welcome to join. Have a good old time. You can watch me make an absolute fool out of myself when we see certain shit happen in the Rumble. Come on, tell a
Oh yeah,
friend,
we
bring a
got you.
friend.
Hell yeah, if y'all get my man up to 1,000 likes and subscribes, we gonna do backflips. We gonna do moonsaults. Excuse me. You gonna see us moonsaulting.
Honestly, no. H, you don't know this, but if you can get this channel, this podcast to 500 subs, whatever, I got some plan for y'all. He don't even know it yet. Just wait.
Oh shit, y'all heard it here first. It's news to me. It's news to y'all. We gotta get us up there,
And
baby. Keep us going.
yeah, I got plans for 500, 1,000. Just y'all will see. Just again, we're all one family. We're all a village. We're all one heartbeat.
Oh wait, I can't wait though, man. Cause last time I forgot what was it, Saturday night main event we went on TikTok.
The
It it was fun then, and I
was it
can't wait to see what you got.
what was this Saturday's main event?
It was one
Oh,
of
it was the
those.
first one.
Yeah, the first one, man. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you got lined up. What time?
Yeah,
Do you know what time the pre-show starts? Do they gonna do a 2 hour? I'm assuming they doing 2 hours because this is a big. This is one of the four. Y'all gonna be live tonight? Yeah, we doing it. We doing it.
I may have dark glasses because there are other sporting events on throughout the day, so I may not get much sleep. So that'd be why.
Yeah, and I got my camera off because I've been sick. But even sick and all, I'm here tonight.
I'm
Friday
uh,
night
I'm
SmackDown. We're
telling
gonna
you,
be here for
if
Saturday.
if I gotta send you some shades, let me know.
Yeah, man, because I'm over here looking crazy and I'm sneezing,
Or like I
coughing.
said,
Oh, baby.
get that Yankee brim, keep it real low.
Man, I'ma say like you remember that old meme or gif of Lindsay Lohan when she had the hoodie on
Uh
with her
huh.
glass. I'm gonna have to be like that. Like, man. Four for
Oh,
pre-show and six for
oh,
the
oh,
show.
Unabomber looking at.
Hell yeah, for real. This is the start time for anybody on the East Coast right here. I appreciate that, Amethyst. Much love for real.
Oh, and Amethyst, if Evan's gonna go ghetto, let it be me. I ain't got no shame. I'll bust out the suit and just go off on their ass.
Hell yeah, like I'm reading the comment, and I'm like, whoa, like I had to read up to see if there was anything else said. I'm like
No, that's
coming
all
in
they
hot.
got because I've been keeping close on the chat. I heard the whoa, and then it popped up on my face. On no. I, I'll be like Uncle Phil to Jazz. Yeet
Hell yeah,
your ass out of here.
I love it.
We ain't got no place
That
for
fool
that.
out of here. Yeah,
It's
cause that's
one
the
thing.
one thing.
It's one
Yeah,
thing
go
for me
ahead.
to talk my shit and be on some bullshit, but that's like Y'all leave my
Nah,
family
yeah,
alone.
yeah. What we do around here, we talk about the show. We don't condone stupidity amongst each other. We respect each other around here. We could agree to disagree, but that would not be tolerated, Chad. So if you try anything else outlandish, the door will be shown to you, and not in the polite of ways. You see them big paws he got over there. He's ready to use them.
Size XO gloves. If you know, you know. I got bear paws.
I've never seen that person ever.
Neither have
Crazy.
we.
Yeah, I've never even. I don't. I, and that's a crazy goofball name. Burner account status. Like,
Speaking of burners, Tony Khan, where you at? I've been meaning to speak with you, big dog.
man.
Also, I have well, I mean, it's somewhat breaking news, but it was posted as we've been live. Did you know? Now, this is an individual that we've been pondering what may have been of his career as of late. But Tyler Breeze,
Talk to
this
me. We
whole
just
time
we just mentioned him.
this whole time, did you know he's been a writer for NXT?
I did not know that, but I had some suspicion he had a role with WWE because he's been in the
Yeah,
game
he's got a
since.
Legends contract.
Yeah, he been in the game too. Like he got that little
But
general
no, the
manager
reason why I
role.
bring that up was there was talks that he was one of the few that could have potentially been on his way to the other side of the tracks. And
Oh
again,
gosh.
and now honestly, with what he can do, if he's allowed to think on his own, much like Jarrett, much like Taz, much like JR, much like a few other guys over there, they can help that company. But as long as a certain individual is still at the hierarchy there, nothing's going to be changed over there. But because he does that style similar to, as our buddy, our pal Uncle Corny says, does the indie-rific bullshit, and he's able to do that, but much better than those over there, maybe they listen to him. But thankfully, he's making the folks in NXT better.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even know that, so that's good to hear for him.
Also, as of this morning, Maria Kanellis Bennett is a free agent, no longer under contract or anything legally bound for AEW, and she has admitted that she has no interest in re-signing with the company.
Hmm.
Maria, bring your husband back to over here. Matter of fact, bring the whole undisputed kingdom. Adam Cole can stay there.
Hmm. Do we see anybody from AEW pop up in the Royal Rumble tomorrow? Well, they wouldn't be from AEW
Well,
anymore, but
the only maybe would be, well, for the men, a maybe would be Aleister Black, but we don't know if Tony's gonna put some last minute bullshit on him. Um, Now, as controversial as this is, and I understand why it would come off as controversial, but actually, I think you can agree with me on this, or I would hope you agree with me. But just for historical standpoint, although he has sentiments that state otherwise, I would honestly welcome Chris Jericho back in WWE.
I think he just needs to be willing to do the hits. Like if they want him to come back with the old music, you know what I'm
Uh,
saying?
Just one last time. I want to hear "Break the Walls Down." Now, Amethyst, you brought another amazing one, but because of the habits that he, oh, my bad, because of him being having the need to do everything on his own, I think I don't want to. I don't want to say it wrong, but I think he's kind of set in his ways over there. I don't want to say he's a lost cause, but he's definitely set in his ways, and I understand why, because Vince left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. And again, I'm not faulting him for thinking otherwise. But again, if he still feels that type of way, I get it. My issue is that some of his ideas, especially with this Death Rider stuff, it had promised months ago, but the route that it's taking, it's not really clicking with anybody. It's not really enticing anybody. I mean, yeah, you busted out the old Terry Funk stuff, pulling the plastic bag over Daniel Bryan's head a couple times. That's something that it was only done once, really, maybe stuff way back when, but it hasn't been revisited for a reason, especially in today's day and age. I mean, granted, the stuff back then, again, as awesome as it is, there's a reason why certain things don't get brought back into the fold, and I understand that. I respect that. Again, it's ultimately it's a business. You don't want to stir away any possible sponsors. Thus, you don't want to leave any money on the table or have any money fly away from you. I get that. Where they kind of dropped the ball on this was some of the guys they have in this specific fashion with the Death Riders. For example, now granted, I love the guy to death. Claudio has no business in this faction. If I were to build, honestly, if I were to build this, same with Will Yuta, if I were to build this faction, Marina Shafir could stay, but if I were to add two men in this faction, I'd add Lance Archer. Another one person that I would add would be one of two men, either Konosuke Takeshita or, now this may be a weird one, but hear me out. I'd add Shelton Benjamin. Reason being, you got two guys that are bona fide classified killers. You had them with Moxley. Moxley suddenly got two hitters, one on the left shoulder, one on the right shoulder. Snap of the finger. You know for a fact they're gonna get active. Not Claudio, not Wheeler Yuta. If you had Takeshita and especially Shelton, Shelton can talk on the mic. Shelton is the man that, if you guys don't know, at the University of Minnesota, he was Brock Lesnar's trainer. He trained Brock to be the animal that he was in professional wrestling and in the UFC. That was his senpai right there, Shelton Benjamin. Those are the two guys I would have in the Death Riders. Claudio can do his own thing. Wheeler Yuta can hang out with Dark Order and catering for all I give a fuck. But and also I would search. I would honestly add maybe a Stokely Hathaway as a mouthpiece for the Death Riders because they need a guy that can talk. Moxley, you can't talk. Reason why? You don't fucking make sense.
Yeah,
Sorry, not
unfortunately,
sorry.
man.
Also, how are you gonna talk all this shit and then enter a grappling tournament where it's you and some random guy that's essentially a bus driver? It's and you get choked out. How do you get choked out in grappling tournaments by random guys when it's just when you were in a 2-man bracket? Make it make sense. The film's out there. Renee, get your mans.
Yeah, that shit's not a good look. It could have been. What could have been?
Yeah. Now you just look like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin wasn't trying to get in the gym. Firebird again. I would love to be an indie, but that's a little bit too far of a plane ride for me. However, if you haven't heard earlier, I will be doing a live reaction on TikTok throughout the PLE. If you're more than welcome to tune in and bring your crew in there. But yeah, we just gonna be there in spirit, and we will be live after the show.
Yeah, I might need to go to. Dave LaGreca said Indy cleared up his sinuses. I should have booked a trip to Indy this weekend.
Okay, so Amethyst, if you work in catering for Shayna Baszler, I'm gonna have one goal for you, and this goal will be this because I've seen a lot of this on TikTok, and my question is as followed: what is Shayna Baszler's favorite soup? Because she always does another Monday, another stupid soup. That would be my goal and challenge for you. Is she a minestrone girl? Is she just a straight vegan soup girl? Is she a chicken noodle soup girl? Like what is
Lent
it?
lentil.
Lentil soup. And it can also I've seen a few videos where she'll pick a vegan soup and then she'll add a chicken breast in with the soup. So it's no longer a vegan soup.
That must be fire though. I always
I,
thought that.
I've
Like
I
make some
honestly I've
vegan with
never I've never had lentils. I'll be honest.
mm.
I'm sure it's healthy for you, but again, I'm a carnivore.
Man, when it's cold, I think any soup is acceptable. I don't even care what it is. It could be mushroom, the cream of mushroom soup.
I'm a
Or,
cream mushroom guy.
yeah.
I love a good broccoli cheddar. I love a good minestrone. I make my own stews. Um, again, like I said, you can't go wrong with chicken noodle. Uh, a guilty pleasure of mine is a potato cheese soup.
Yeah, that's fire.
Also, again, I'm a sucker for a good pho or a good ramen.
Also fire.
But as we're winding down, is there any but I'm not saying they gotta win the Rumbles litter. Is there any person, man or woman, that you'd like to see reappear?
Um, let's take a look. I mean,
So like I said, for the women there's 10 confirmed names, and for the men there's 15 confirmed names.
Okay, so I got a little play scenario. Um, the New Day, if they're in the Royal Rumble, and let's say Big E doesn't come back, I wouldn't mind seeing JBL go in there, deliver a few clotheslines that unpack both of them up. Now I don't know how JBL's exit would be, but I guess you know,
I don't care if I hear
right?
that goddamn cowbell. I'm losing my shit.
Yeah. Dun.
Also, especially if he is that Texas two-step too.
I'm not gonna lie, when that shit happens, I think I might like no funny shit. Tear like I'm not gonna be crying, but my eyes are gonna start to water, like, cause it's gonna be a beautiful moment,
Yeah,
like,
because you're genuinely happy that the Hall of Famer, the wrestling god, has graced our presence.
oh man, I that would be
If I
nice too.
hurt
I
you
was
guys'
talking about the
ears, I
Roman stuff.
apologize. It's the whiskey.
Oh wait, to tear up my eye would be for the Roman stuff. The JBL stuff, I'll be fucking just losing my shit. I'll
No.
be on my feet ready to close on somebody in my crib. Somebody better get away from me.
The now this may be an unlikely one, but if it's somehow possible, the tearjerker for me would easily be Big E.
Mm,
Because again, we all watched that match, the unfortunate incident that caused his injury. That one, because again, for me personally, I got emotional when Daniel Bryan came back. I literally cried when Edge came back because that's the main one that I never thought would be a thing. When he had his podcast with Christian before WWE Network, which is the E&C pod that I used to listen to on Spotify when he was filming the Viking show, whatever, he always said, "Hey, just maybe, just maybe." And I'm gonna get to in a second, but he's talked about just maybe like I feel good, whatever. Like I think I could do it, and then he started talking about he was back training for it, and then when I finally heard Metalingus years ago, I was like, I had to like rewind it because I was like, did I just hear what I thought I heard? And then I saw him come out, and just the look of shock on his face, I could not help but tear up.
nah, the Edge moment was definitely fire.
Because again, like no one, because yeah, we saw Dana Bryan come back. We saw other folks come back from certain neck injuries, but the injury that he sustained, to my understanding, there's only one other wrestler that had that injury, and I'm drawing a blank on their name, but his was a very specific spinal fusion surgery. I cried with that one because I understood and I felt that emotion that he had that has to come to him. Another one that would be an emotional one that Amazon brought out would be none other than one of the four horsewomen, the man, Becky Lynch. That would be a big one right there. Now she's been rumored to come back for some time. Um, Honestly, if she comes back and Seth wants to be a stay-at-home dad, I'm okay with that. I'm joking, but that'd be a major one. Um, the popular one, which again, I'm not sure how likely it is, but if it happens, I'm undoubtedly losing my shit, and that'd be, like I touched on earlier, would be AJ Lee. 'Cause like I said, not many get to leave on their own terms and come back on their own terms. That's very rare in this industry. And this is one that, like CM Punk, the crowd has been yearning for her just to at least just to show up in the crowd. That would be a massive one
We'll
because
see, cause it look like it's a reality. Like, I don't know.
I mean Pat Mac or what's the name Punk Max was saying that she's at home taking care of the dog. Like she's got to take care. She got to take care of Larry. Well, let's see. Who would another one be? Have we had Jazz in a Royal Rumble before?
Who?
Jazz?
I think so.
Really?
I think so.
I'm trying to think like which legends we haven't had yet. Honestly, I would have been completely on board with a Sasha Banks return, but given what she's done in AEW, she could stay over there.
Mm.
Um, Lita again, Lita be fine, but I'm trying to think of some women that men or women that we haven't seen make a return yet. Like I said, Snakes brought up earlier, maybe a Scott Steiner return because that's a man that had essentially been blackballed by Vince. I don't know if you folks remember that Vince famously had signs of Scott's face all over a specific venue because he had made a claim at a WrestleCon that he was going to pull up and kick the shit out of Hulk Hogan just because he felt like it. So he had the cops on standby. He hired extra security just to make sure Scott didn't get in the building. But let's see. Victoria hasn't been a Rumble, has she?
If she has, it's been a while.
What? Maybe she might have been in what? Maybe the first one.
I'm
Um,
forgetting too that nah, you might be right with the jazz shit though.
yeah, no. Jazz would be an amazing one because again, just her and Jade and Bianca and even Rhea and Charlotte. That would be that would be special. But also, oh no, one that potentially could be a possibility. Maria Kanellis. So Amethyst, as much as I would love for that, if you happen to catch her on Pat McAfee show yesterday, respectfully, she claims that she has no interest in it, and she learned that a long time ago. To where like she just learned that again, like the in ring stuff isn't her cup of tea per se. Which again, I get it, and from what she said, like the stuff with Ronda kind of solidified her stance on that. From
Mm.
what I got, which again, I get it. But yeah, but one name we could possibly see maybe Maria Kanellis. Oh, okay. B40, my friend, you bring up a valid point, and this is one of the possibilities we could very well see on at least one to two occasions tomorrow or later today. I've heard theories of him costing Roman the Rumble. I've seen theories of him costing Cody the ladder match. AC's probably scratching his head right now, but yeah, like I look look, I dive into any and all rabbit holes revolving wrestling, and The Rock I feel is going to be a major player these next few months leading into WrestleMania. The question is, or question one, whose side is he on? Question two, what's his mission statement? Question three, who's on his side?
Mm.
Whether that could be a third branch of the bloodline, it could be this alleged newfound allegiance potentially with Seth Rollins, Drew McIntyre, and Kevin Owens. Or does he have his own crew lineup that we just don't know about yet? We don't know. But as we talk about legends from the women, let's talk about legends from the men. Roman, I feel if he is going to come in, it could be towards the later Rumble rounds. If it's anything before entrant 28, I would honestly be surprised because, like Snake touched on, there have been the fans have had concerns about his overall stamina because again, let's be honest, it's a big son bitch that he is. But aside from plausible legends, not counting a Scott Steiner, which names will surprise you, HD?
I'm thinking Goldberg, since he hasn't been utilized at the last Monday in Atlanta. If he don't show up at this Royal Rumble, possibly Gunther in the match, and then Goldberg. You know what I'm saying? I'd be surprised, but hey.
See, I feel Goldberg at this point. Goldberg ain't pull up nowhere unless Gunther's involved.
Mhm.
Again, Amethyst, it's not Roman we're worried about. It's The Rock we're worried about. the, I'm sure The Rock is capable of picking up for or Roman's capable of picking up for Roman's Rock slack. But again, the Roman's gonna have to win the Rumble. He shouldn't have to worry about picking up for The Rock slack. I'm not. I'm not saying that there is going to be any like slack on his part, but again, in the event that there could be, that's not Roman's prerogative, and that's not his problem. Now, again, if Roman eliminates Rock, that would be something because again, with Rock's age, again, I'm not saying he's no man or whatever, but Rock versus Roman has been teased for the better part of a decade at this point. The match is bound to happen sooner or later. The question is when. Folks said LA was the money shot that was missed. Now we're in and then and then the quote unquote again, I'm speaking on behalf of the internet. This is not me saying this, but the internet folks, as Rock dubbed the Cody Crybabies, changed the stuff for Philly. Now we're back on the west side of the country in Vegas. Is now the time for Rock versus Roman? HD, I'm asking you this question.
I mean, I feel like they doing a lot to distract us from all of that. So even if they
Exactly.
did
So,
go to it, it's not like it's a must right now.
well, I'm looking like how much longer can you afford to duck and dodge this?
I mean, what to be honest, the person that kills it is The Rock, with all this flip flopping his character shit. Like,
Well,
eh,
well, I mean, you can blame that on 39, but 40 we can blame this on Cody.
nah. But even the what we seen from The Rock at his last appearance, like he
You
just
talking
went
about
from
with the 1, 2, 3 with the throat slice?
yeah, and then the Netflix appearance where he's kind of like giving flowers to Cody. He's entering the actual TKO head of the table Rock, not like on screen final boss Rock. I think that's what kind of fuck it up sometimes, cause it's like we gotta understand that he's gonna play both roles. He's playing the profession.
Well,
He's like playing Triple H when Triple H come out, and you
well,
know he's letting us
I
know he's the chief
mean,
content creator.
I mean, if you want to break it down, The Rock is technically above Triple H in the food chain. Also, B40. I don't know about the mid card stuff, but 90% of what you said, I agree with you. Cody kind of has no place in the at least the world title picture because again, like I said, in my opinion, if you are the world champion, there is no reason why you need to be carried by everybody else that you're in a program with. There's no reason for that. But yeah, but I feel like if you're gonna do Rock versus Roman, don't wait for him to get any older because that could potentially tarnish the general quality of what the match could have been. Like, I mean,
I've always had the concerns that the match wasn't ever going to be the best match anyway. I just felt like Roman could have used. This is before the title reign was historic. I felt like
no, and
Roman versus
exactly,
Rock early on could have gave him that rub. Now
and,
it's kind of like he don't Roman been he don't really. It'd be nice, but he don't need it.
well, I mean, at least in this case, depending on which road they take, this would, I mean, in my opinion, would determine the overall longevity of what you have with the remaining members of the bloodline, both current and future.
Yeah, like I feel that we get more story out of it.
Yeah,
But in terms of theirs and like just that one-on-one matchup, the idea was for The Rock to put over Roman, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. Again, which is fine, but again, this is a match that has been in the works for over 10 years. Yeah, you could have did it at 39, but again, he has movie stuff, whatever. The plan was to do it last year. That was set in stone. Then Cody's fan base said, "We want Cody."
And
So
then I'm not gonna lie, I'm ready for another monster pivot. Like I'm ready for. Have we seen this? Have we seen actual family really work together and take it to the top? Like I know we want to see all of this, they fighting with each other, but what if The Rock and Roman get on the same page where it's like,
so you mean like the entire bloodline is one faction
yeah,
that dominates all brands? Again, I've been on board for that since God and Jacob came in the fold. But at the same time, a part of me feels like you can't really. I mean, yeah, it's been proven that Rock has acknowledged Roman as his tribal chief. He said it on Netflix. He said it in press conferences.
mm-hmm.
I'm ultimately, again, if Rock versus Roman never happens, I've prepared myself to be okay with it because again, Rock is what 20 years older than Roman, give or take.
You know what concerns me, to be honest, also? What we was
What?
gonna get The Rock versus Roman. The Rock wasn't the final boss yet. We was gonna get just bring it, gym wearing
Just just
clothes.
just we're gonna get the Hollywood People's Champion.
Yes. Now that he's the final boss,
It's a whole different level.
it's different, bro. So
Eh,
I don't know. Like,
Yeah, that's my other issue with. So again, at one side, I'm like maybe delaying the matches for the better because again, look what we're getting on top of that. Look what could happen on this side, but on the other side, I'm like, can this even happen before this match happens?
facts.
So
And with this,
I'm looking at both sides. Like, I mean, I'm sure you can get in this case have your cake and eat it, but it's like, I mean, I'm at a point to where if Rock versus Roman never happens, I'm okay with it because think about it. You and I are a fan of history. We never got Hogan versus Austin. This could
right.
be on that same caliber. Now, I'm not saying Rock is on the same level as Hogan, or again, for those that want to eat my ass up for that, again, you know what I mean. If you know, you know. But all I'm saying is like, if it never happens, it's been about 10, 11 years. I'm okay if the match never happens. But if it does, cool. If not, I'm all right. But like you said, if it pivots into something that's greater, the way I see it, that now justifies
Mm-hmm.
why this match didn't need to happen. Like Triple H always says, there's always a plan for the plan. It's the ambulance. Like I said, honestly, I gave up on this matchup after 39.
I would like to agree with you, B40, but Getting put over is why we got Yesemania. That's why we got Daniel Bryan. If not,
Why
they
we
should have
got
let
Kofi
Daniel Bryan.
Mania.
Yeah, they should. I never agree with Daniel Bryan. He ruined my Evolution WrestleMania. I wanted to see Batista versus Randy Orton, 1-on-1, clean. I ain't want no Daniel Bryan in there.
And we never got that's another match we never got either, huh?
So as much as I would like to agree with that, because I kind of, if you tapped in earlier, the first thing I said, I wasn't even trying to fantasy book a winner. If you ask me my opinion, I'll give you some, but I want to enjoy the show. Just like you saying, I want to go into Royal Rumble today and enjoy the damn show.
And it's gonna be a damn good show for the most part. Or at least the two Rumble matches are gonna be something special.
Hell yeah.
But I
That's
mean,
all.
like
That's always been my thing. I wish.
a great point, Ambers. Again, another match we never got. So again, so I'm at a point to where if the match never happens, it's not the end of the world. My thing is, again, in vintage Triple H fashion, as long as there's a plan for the plan, I'm good.
Hell, if I'm not mistaken, we never even got Shawn and The Rock in a one-on-one match. The only thing they got was when Shawn super kicked him.
I'll give you another one. We never even got Shawn Michaels versus Eddie Guerrero in the same ring.
Mm.
Let that one sink in. They never even shared the ring together. But like I said, again, regardless what happens, as long as there's an actual plan for the long haul, I'm good. If you're just throwing shit on the wall and hoping with sticks and just going and just thinking on the fly, I'm gonna have some questions. But as far as the Rumble, it's going to be a fun show, and like I said, it's early in the show. This is probably the most unpredictable one that we've had probably in history.
Oh, and you not fucking with CM Punk?
You know, girl, if it ain't the OTC,
Yeah,
it ain't nothing. I can't knock that.
yeah.
And again, I'm just blown away that this is going to be his first Rumble in 10 years.
Who?
Romans,
Yeah, I can't
I,
believe that
honestly,
either.
Punk too.
Yeah.
Again, there's so much history surrounding this one match that again, the men's match alone, I don't see how you go see this main event in the show. Just the history surrounding it alone. Like just the history, just like I said, you have two individuals that are chasing the legendary, the one and only, the Hall of Famer, the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin. You have two individuals at least chasing the one actor that he has over the rest of the industry, in that which he has 3 Rumble wins. No one else has that right now. You also have Cena on the quest for 17. Should Cody lose to KO earlier in the show, hopefully, I'm assuming this is the main event. If he enters, he's trying to be not only the tie Stone Cold, but maybe be the only three-peat. There's so much history just surrounding just the men's match alone. And then, like I said, on the women's side, who knows what's going to happen? Like I said, there as of right now, there are 20 open slots. How crazy would it be if a non WWE superstar wins the Women's Royal Rumble? What if a Mickey James or Gail Kim come in and just win it all? What if a Masha Slamovich wins it all? Shit, go to NXT. What if Julia
Nah,
wins? What if Stephanie wins? What if Roxanne wins? What if we get a random surprise?
it can't be 10 years, bro. I'm
For who?
sorry,
For who?
Roman Reigns.
I'm looking at her right now. Give me 1 second.
I remember.
They say he was in. Was he in? They said he was in last year, but prior to last year, the
Nah,
last one was 2015.
I remember him being in the match with Edge when Edge came back.
2014, he eliminated 12 superstars.
I remember that. That's on El
2015, he
Cerrito.
won. Oh no! Last year he was in a Fatal 4-Way, but yeah, his last Royal Rumble match was 2015 when he got booed out of Philadelphia with The Rock.
So what year was the year that Edge came back in the Royal Rumble?
Let me find
'Cause I swear I remember like Edge
it. Ed,
eliminating Rumble, Roman in the Rumble.
no, it had to be later than this. Edge returned 2020.
Edge returned in 2020.
Yeah,
Did he throw out Roman Reigns in that?
Rumble was in the Rumble 2020.
You say he wasn't?
No, no, that was when he had just come back from his leukemia battle, and he was back and forth with Brock at that time. That was during the Brock Lesnar mess. Well, actually, let me double check. Let's see. Roman eliminated Edge.
In that Rumble?
Wait a minute.
You might be right. I felt like I remember seeing them go face off in that.
Yeah, because according to Google AI, Roman eliminated Edge, and then Drew tried to snake him, and Drew ended up eliminating Roman.
Mm,
So wait a minute. So he was in. So this is his first Rumble in 5 years, then, not 10.
okay, okay.
That makes more sense
So
now. Because like I said, I knew 10 years was a little long for that one. There we go.
Shinsuke won that year.
This is your Shinsuke one.
Damn, that's crazy. You seen the outfit that Roman had on right there?
That was the Shield garb.
He still had the big dog outfit on.
Yeah, because when he first came back, he still kept the Shield gear, huh? It wasn't until he became the tribal chief where he ditched the flak jacket.
Yeah.
Am
But
I
when I
am I the only one that misses the Shield music?
Edge has aged a bit, I'm screaming.
I don't know. Ed, since then, Edge has aged about 20 years. Watch his match versus Pac from the Wednesday product.
I mean, even 5 years though, it's still a long time to not be in the Rumble, to
No,
be honest.
HD. I mean this with the utmost respect. Edge looks about as old as Jesse Ventura. That man look old.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even trying to be mean. Like there be
I'm not
like
either, but it's like, damn, dog.
yeah, there be some dudes that be wired outside that be like looking like that, like for real.
What I say? Father time waits for no man.
It's the hair. The hair looks insane. Like that shit ain't even well kept no more. It's like you said, at least Christian go out there looking fucking decent and the patriarch represent. I mean, he at least look
Christian
fucking.
now, Christian, he on the other hand, he looks like he hasn't aged in 20 years.
At least he look decent out there. Like shit,
Shit, look at Billy Gunn.
man.
Jeff Jarrett,
I was
aside
thinking
from
like, what if for fun he popped in on the Rumble? I'm an ass man. Nah,
Tony would never let him. No, 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 no. I- If Billy Gunn were to somehow pop out, you'd hear the DX
no more
intro
female
before
props.
you hear I'm an
I'm
ass
sorry.
man. Oh, no, no, no. B40 wild right now. Now again, as much as the next man, the Raider of Superstar will always have a special place in my heart. This man is one of the legendary SmackDown 6. If you know, you know.
is
But,
is WWE wrong for not giving him what he wanted?
well, honestly, no, because think about it. This man wanted to stay on the main event scene. Even Vince wanted him to just work with the next generation, and Edge is like, no, I'm still a main eventer. Well, look at the other brand. He ain't drawing no money, so you a main eventer? No, the fuck you ain't. The truth
Mm.
hurts. The highlight of your stuff there is what? Rated FTR?
Nah, it was definitely Edge.
I'm just
You
talking about
know,
over there. I'm talking about
Adam Cope.
okay, okay. Before we are not doing the heartbreak kid like that. I'm sorry. I will not tolerate nor accept any slander towards the showstopper, the headliner, the main event, the icon, the Hall of Famer, Shawn Michaels. No slander of that will not be tolerated.
And he just got his old ass leg in the air for a good super kick.
Yeah, this man just delivered his first super kick in a long time. The fact that that leg is so good up there, that should just be good to be like, hey, OG, you still got it. Amethyst, he is a married man with children. It is okay. Yeah, but once again, as we wind down, is there anything else we should give the folks heads up about, or do we just say wait for the show to start?
I would say just wait for the show. It's gonna be a
Hmm.
lot going on. Depending, but I'm be honest. Like I'm not even trying to be disrespectful to the women shit. I feel like that's gonna be what it is. I'm more into the men's Royal Rumble match. I feel like that's what I'm coming there for.
So for me, for storyline purposes, I'm definitely more intrigued in the men. For the vintage surprise factor, my eyes are on the women because there's certain women that again that during the infamous Divas Revolution that didn't quite necessarily get a chance to show what they can do. If they come back in today's WWE, they might actually get their chance, especially to aid the next generation. So for surprise factor, I got my eyes on the women. For the overall spectacle and just to see who's gonna win, I'm all in for the men's. Like I said, I mean, but again, but for both shows or matches, I think there is a big enough pull between the Raw, SmackDown, NXT roster, but also the promotions that they partner with to where, if needed be, you don't really need to call back any legends because, say, if someone from Pro Wrestling Noah goes up to the men's rumble, say someone from Marigold shows up to the women's rumble. All you're doing is putting more eyes on the product that they're working with so that we can then learn more about them. And if you choose to invest and watch their partner products, that's best case scenario for them because again, you're putting more eyes on the folks that they're doing business with.
That's real.
But again, it's gonna be a fun night. And like I said, we are now on the road to WrestleMania. And once again,
Ooh.
to reiterate earlier, if you guys are on TikTok, you're welcome to come check me out at Raise Your underscore core. I will be live at the start of the PLE, live reacting, just hanging out with you guys, my family, right before we go live on there for a special edition episode tomorrow after the PLE. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day, folks. Or later today is gonna be fun.
Hell, you hit her hit first, so keep your eyes open, ears activated for us. You know what I'm saying? We here. We coming back later too after the PLE, so you know what I'm saying. That's why I say keep your eyes open for us. We gonna be here
Yeah, me and
back
AC are on
live.
a time zone. He got to get his Z's in, get his cat naps in.
Hell yeah,
Me, I'll be up the whole week and just partying with you guys if need to be.
let's go. Y'all appreciate that sub. We
But
outside. Come
appreciate
on,
you.
B40. We
But
definitely
also
appreciate you, man.
before AC forgets, if you guys haven't checked that little QR code to let's see what's that time. It's on my left side, just way back there over by AC on mine or whatever. You'll have a list to our theme song, our songs for our special side quest that we will have coming very soon. And so if you're the join us over there, just get that, just click that QR code, just kick back, enjoy the vibes. We are here for the people. We
Amethyst,
are
you
all one
already
village.
know. We appreciate y'all for sure.
Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight. Whether it's in the bloodline or corporate, walk me out the arena, big smile, low, handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters, pow, it's off the hip. We got some shooters, pow, it's off the hip. Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight. Whether it's in the bloodline or corporate, walk me out the arena, big smile, low, handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters, pow, pow, it's off the hip. Pow, it's off the hip. Chilling at the head of the table where the bosses sit, stunning everything in sight. Whether it's in the bloodline or corporate, walk me out the arena, big smile, long, handcuffed by officers. Hold on, wait, I think they lost the script. We got some shooters, pow, it's off the hip.